Hello there, and welcome back to Construction Sim on this beautiful Monday of ours. Yes, we're going to be picking up right where we left off last time. Hopefully, this time with a friend. I think his stuff is fixed by now because it's another week has rolled by. So hopefully, he will be joining us here very, very soon. But yeah, so they just released an update for this game as well. If I can find it. So, Update 1 for PC just released today. They did some general bug fixes, they did some graphics polishing, some mission polishing, fixed minor gameplay issues, tweaked balancing of experience and money in multiplayer, fixed problem with the UFO cargo in the USA map tutorial. Okay, I didn't have a problem with that, but that's fine. Improved traffic system. Okay. Fixed speed camera trigger spots. Traffic lights switch faster now. The thing that everybody was complaining about. Localization fixes added free. I know you guys are not looking at anything right now, but I'm looking at a list here. So added free key binding for controllers. Wait, added free key binding for controller? What does that even mean? I guess. Fixed joystick key binding so they don't reset themselves anymore. Tutorial's now skippable! Yes! Thank you very much. Camera movement with the sticks is now possible for the heavy equipment farm sim controller. Okay, that's a really weird. Sure. Camera controls can now be customized for gamepad joysticks and steering wheels. Okay, added key input for activating. Added key input for activating main function of compactors. Blah blah. Fixes for server region selector in multiplayer that was currently unselectable. It is now selectable. I did create this game using that selection, so that is confirmed by me. Changed confirmation of profile and company names, so no long presses are needed. Changed confirmation of profile and company names, so long presses are no long presses are needed. Okay. Partly fixed crashes related to terrain works. Okay, multiple UI fixes and multiple fixes for restore problems. Okay. So they did, a pretty huge update. Well, it's not that big. It's just some general stuff. So let's see if they fix the graphics, shall we? How's the trees look? Okay, trees still look like shit. They said they fixed multiple graphic issues, but I'm not saying it. I did notice that there was an FPS limiter now. Okay, this stuff's still a little bit iffy. Seems like there's a bit of motion blur. See if we can fix that just real quick like. As you can see here, we got the video stuff. Here's the FPS limiter. Yeah, we're going to limit ours to 60 because our TV can't handle more than 60, but I'm fine with 60, to be honest. FXAA. Why has everything got this, like... Okay, and everything looks much worse. Like, I think I should be able to do that one, but SMAA is any better. Not really. The tree's not as blurry, so they did kind of fix that, I suppose. Yeah, this one right here is the best. But it makes the trees blurry. Before, there was no change in between those for the trees, but now it's like everything looks better. I don't know. Everything's got like this haze around it now. It is very, very strange. Still no render distance slider, which I would love for them to add. Please add a render distance slider so that we can have better stuff. Maybe they just upped the render distance, and maybe that's better now. Who knows? Okay. So, yeah, the game looks a little blurry, and I do not know why. Like on some of the machines and stuff, like it's a little blurry from a distance. I'm not understanding what's causing that. Like it's blurry, and hazy. That could be the graphic stuff. But I like this one so much though, because it makes everything look good. So I am I'm very tempted just to leave it and just kind of deal with it. Anyway, now that we're kind of set up and ready to go, let's see if we can get a friend in here and get going on some of these other contracts. Because if you remember last time, we just did road construction because that stuff is kind of boring and stuff and such like that. So let's see if we can get him into the game. Yeah, they are here and ready to go. They're just about in the game. Now they said they did some graphics stuff, so for the update. So I guess we'll find out, huh?
Yep. I don't know what graphics they would have messed with.
Yeah, I noticed there's an FPS limiter now, but that's about all I've noticed the difference, really.
There have been a lot of things they need to work on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I
they
wonder
didn't.
if it's like texture graphics.
Yeah, they didn't mention it specifically, but it seems to be. I guess we'll have to see about render distance. Hop into one of these vehicles here. Everything kind of seems a little bit more blurry from far away, which is really weird. So I don't know if they're trying their hand at there's some games that have the graphics kind of pop in at in stages as you get closer to it. It helps with system performance and stuff like that, but if it's not done good, then it's, obviously it's really shitty. Yeah, it's just like, still no render distance slider though, which is unfortunate. I guess we'll go at speed here and see if that's fixed anything. See if it, a little bit of lag here and there. It's still kind of jaggedy, maybe not as much right now. But that could just be, we gotta wait a bit.
Multiplayer and stabilization.
Yeah. Yeah, the shadows I noticed in this game do not like the TSAA setting. They hate it. Oops. Nope, traffic still disappears if you fuck with it too much. That was expected.
Oh, you got a big old name over your head now. On my end, at least.
I do. Alright, cool. I guess we'll just have to ignore the shadows, because TSAA is the best setting for my PC anyway. Like everything, it has to do with edge smoothing on objects, and the other settings, like when you move around, you can see the edges of it moving as well on both other settings, and this one's it's really nice. But the shadows seem to still hate the fact that that is on. That's still a bother. I guess we'll see though. So yeah, so what I did last time, since you were not able to be here, is I just did road construction. I did all the road construction contracts I had available, and the parking lot jobs.
Yeah.
Because those ones, they're not really terribly exciting. I wish I would have had a hand because it was kind of slow and annoying, but when you're having to run all the machines by yourself. because I was milling into the back of a dump truck, so I'd move the dump truck into position, mill a little bit till I touched the dump truck with the outshoot thing, and then move the dump truck up, and then move the milling machine, run it through for another few inches, and then stop, move the dump truck forward, and just repeating that process over and over and over. That was incredibly slow and tedious.
Running around in circles looking at my character. Do you ever have a after shadow? Or whatever that's called, where you have like a secondary image behind your character?
Oh yeah, it's happening with you just running around. It's the
Okay,
shadows.
you can see that on my end too.
Yeah, the shadow is doing it. Not you personally, but the shadow definitely is. Yeah, it's that one thing that used to be really popular with the mouse cursor. When your
Yeah,
PC would
'cause
lag, your
I
mouse cursor would lag behind.
I can see that on my character, not just my shadow.
But yeah, it seems to be quite weird. Yeah, there's your character. Yeah, if you were real close, you could definitely see it there. I guess their fixes weren't really fixes, are they?
There might be a hot patch that comes out once it goes live.
So, you're now a foreman. Also, in the new update, you can skip the intro. You can skip the 2.5 hour intro, or tutorial, or whatever you want to call it. So now you can skip it, which I'm so thankful for, because if any of us start a new game, we're not stuck doing 2.5 hours worth of work by ourselves.
Yeah.
That's about how long it took me. It was around 2 to 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I think it was about the same for me, 2.5.
Okay, let's see what we got for jobs, contracts. Yeah, so I didn't do anything major, like I said. The only thing I'd done was road construction. That was it. Nothing major with the story or anything. I wanted to save that. Especially because those jobs can end up being extremely, extremely long. Goes a little bit faster when you have friends. So we have... there's another parking lot. So there's another road one as well. Have you done any of the road construction ones yet?
Yes.
Okay.
On my end, I have, yeah, a little bit. You get the milling machine and tear it all up into a truck that, you can sell it, but it's move forward an inch, move the truck forward an inch, move forward an inch. It's by yourself a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah, I did several of those. Because that's all I did. And I did parking lots. I installed parking lots. That's pretty much it. Let's see. We got the sports facility, which is that's a story job.
I'm good with any.
And we also got this holiday home. Let's see, what do we got? Boardwalk. So Boardwalk is also a story mission.
I did that one.
Yeah, you said you did that one. And also the parking garage is also a story mission. And so is the Harbor Pier. And then the sports facility. No, the sports facility is not a story mission. Okay. It should be though. I think it would be. What am I missing here? Like, the sports facility seems like it's a story mission, but when I go to campaign stuff, it's not in there. Public Square, that's a story mission. Doing something about Chinatown, apparently. Okay. So I guess... So there's 4 main campaigns here, then. Stick with one or whatnot. Or we could do just a normal everyday job. Or not, I guess not normal. But this one, Holiday House, was as a residential construction stages, almost 400,000. Start out with planning. Oh, this is new. Planning. For most jobs, you can set whether the job scope should be low, medium, or high in this menu on the left side before accepting a contract. This determines how extensive the individual work steps are. Hey,
Hey.
that's something I wanted. This could be.
I think that's been there because every job scope I've done, I've had on medium.
Oh. Then I've never seen it before because this tutorial's just now coming up. The tutorial thing.
Let's see, because if I were to click public square, yeah, job scope, I've only ever done it on medium, right there on the bottom left.
Yeah, that I don't think that was there because I would think the thing would come up, but at least not for me. Maybe only certain jobs have the ability to do that, and we just haven't had any of those jobs to set it.
Yeah, possibly. Because I remember seeing that. But I've done Boardwalk and I don't know if I've done Parking Garage. I might still be working on Parking Garage on my end.
Okay, so. Yeah. It says in multiplayer it pays to have a larger job scope.
Yeah, more people, more things.
Yeah. There's often more than one suitable construction machine to complete a task. This is a bit incorrect, and I'm still pissed off about it. Okay, so for asphalt in this game, you have to have the asphalt dump truck, the very specific asphalt dump truck, which makes no damn sense. I have hauled asphalt in a regular freaking dump truck working for DOT many times, and I even traveled over 60 miles with a dump truck full of asphalt, and it still stayed to temp when I got there.
Yeah,
so I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm sure they,
yeah, but
one way about it.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have had to make it very specifically that dump truck. It's so stupid. And I'm still irritated about it, man. Last time it's like, why? Whatever. Okay. But yeah, the planning thing just came up, so. Oh yeah, and it pays way more as well. So job scope low, 6 construction stages, 317,000. Medium, 394,000, 6 stages. And high also has, so the stages don't go up, but high, 513,000. So it goes from almost 400,000 to a little over 500,000. So that's a huge jump. Should we do it? Should we do job scope high?
I'm fine with whatever.
I should have the money to do all of this because I should have most of the machines. At least I've got most of what we need to do a job. And if I don't have it, I probably will be buying it because I have 631,000. So job holiday house accepted. Okay, cool. Oh, they increased the shine on the asphalt roller a little bit. A little more shiny now.
Okay, so dump truck, or not dump truck, topsoil removal, excavator, a lot of excavation.
Yeah, excavator and bulldozer. Probably to start out with.
Grab the dump truck. Yeah. I'll take the dump truck over there.
Yeah, you notice that these are still in position from that screenshot that I took. And it's just like, oh, that's brilliant. I'm a crazy cat person. I have pretty much every cat available here, other than the big, massive, articulating dump truck. I don't have that one yet. Alright, where's the job site? Oh, the job site's way up in the village. I don't know if you want to drive there.
Yeah, I'll probably teleport.
Now, there is achievements for driving many kilometers, but yeah. I'd only do that in like the dump truck or something. Something that actually drives a decent speed.
I was gonna say probably just buy the car or the pickup.
That would work too. Just buy the sports car. Okay, the camera still does a stupid thing where it like my camera decided to just go wonky there for a minute. So remove topsoil. So that's the.
Oh, that's a lot of area to remove topsoil.
Yeah. First, it's the
Bulldozer.
the dozer. Park this over here for now. My controller's still broken, still going left. Still slightly goes left. Oops. That's not how we do things. Pressing all the wrong buttons. So yeah, whenever you wanna, or whatever you wanna run, just hop in it and go to town. We're gonna need a crane.
Probably, I would assume so. Well, I don't see a spot for
Yeah.
a crane.
It's just what I was thinking. Like, maybe not. In the picture, it looks like one of those houses. I see hammer. Hammer time. And off I go. Running off into the wilderness.
Did I get this one? Because I'm not seeing a hammer over here. I may have got this hammer.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep, I got that hammer.
It's like, ooh, distraction. It's gonna dig right in to this job here. Haha. There's another video, I think it was last week, that I had going that it was way too tempting just to make terrible joke after terrible joke.
Yeah.
Because it just kept coming. It was too tempting. I just had to indulge in that. Hopefully this getting this up on the high job scope or whatever is just all it means is it adds more stages. It doesn't make it so that you got to dig this area and you got to do 100% perfect for it to let you move on.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Yeah, I also noticed too with the asphalt stuff, it always seems that the rolling jobs are the ones that take the longest because it makes you do way more with the roller than it does laying the asphalt, which is funny. It was like 80 to 90% with the roller before 80 to 90% of the entire job of rolling it would take before it let you pass on to the next stage. And then laying asphalt was only about 60%. Like you get about 60% of the road laid, and then it would move on to the next stage. Which is like, okay, that's a little bit weird. I mean, I'd rather lay the asphalt more than, you know, roll it. The roller's not as exciting. But at least it lets you roll backwards.
Yeah.
That would have annoyed me as well, because it's just like... I could understand the topsoil one not wanting to... or not allowing you to roll backwards, but those asphalt rollers that have rollers on both ends are actually specifically designed to be rolled in both directions. Like if you even look close to it, or close on it, they got the little scrapers that keeps if the asphalt does stick to the roller, the scraper scrapes it off. They got scrapers going in both directions on each wheel, as well as water and diesel spray, which is really nice. Yeah, they really modeled these pretty good, though. I can say that. I don't think I'm doing a very good job.
It's fine. 39, 42.
Yeah, I'm leaving a lot of ridges. Okay, come on. Oh, there's also this bit that I haven't even touched yet. Do that real quick. Oh. My bulldozer's like, ugh. Right here. It must be really deep or something. That wants it to be leveled out. Okay. Actually, speaking of rollers, the roller I had at the state, the one that I ran, had, you actually didn't sit forward in it, you sat sideways on it. And then it just had a handle to your right, that a handle you would either pull it to the right to go forward, or you pull it to the left to go backwards. And the reason you sat sideways is because it's designed to roll in both directions, so they just had you sit sideways on that one. So it's just like, alright. Oh yeah, also the video too where I was doing the road construction was also a bad video for terrible it was a video for terrible jokes, for bad jokes or whatever. So I'm sitting there rolling, and it's just like, oh, I missed that spot there. Huh? I guess I'll just have to roll with it. Terrible. Yeah, it does seem it wants me to do this job properly.
It's high amount, so that's... I am excited, but not excited for excavation. It's better in this one because it only lets you go so far.
Yeah, it doesn't let you dig
aimlessly.
But I would also like it to allow you to dig but not screw up the mission itself. Like if you do dig too much, it's not going to screw up the percentage, but still allow you to dig as if you were, like, even if you dug like too big of a hole, it would still pass as fully 100%ed if it was dug what it wanted to dig, but still allow you that freedom to just dig as big of a hole as you wanted. Okay, I'm in a spot now where it's... I don't know if I have to dig further down. I don't think I do.
I am buying stuff in little bits and pieces
Yeah.
for a reason. So I can auto-load the truck.
Yeah, it is.
Because if you buy it all at once, it won't auto-load.
Yeah, because you buy too much one
Yep.
time. Yeah.
So what I did is I bought 2 rebar pallets, so those would load on the bottom of the truck.
Oh, then you
Then I
can.
bought,
Yeah.
that way it could stack on top of the rebar pallets instead of being
Yeah.
all wonky.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And this is just the first load. I figured, buy one load at a time instead of, clogging that little area right next to us in case we want to put stuff there.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I'm gonna bring this back, and then they want the pump truck, so bring the pump truck up, concrete truck up. I'll get stuff brought to the site. And if you want to, the thought process I had was for I brought the dump truck, that way we could fill it and sell it, fill it and sell it.
Not sure.
Make that little bit extra bit of money.
Yeah.
Door.
It's just fine. I'm still having trouble. I have bulldozed this area a few times. I know I got ridges and stuff, but man, it is not happy with me right now. I get maybe 1% or 2 per go here.
I understand that they're not generally quick vehicles, but I do wish the excavator would go a little faster in like a road gear.
It actually does have that kind of. It's got that, that speed up for like cranes.
Yeah.
The excavator does have that. If you drive long enough while keeping the throttle held down, it will go faster. Now its max speed is
like
its max
6
speed
or
is
something.
yeah, its max speed is 6. But yeah, it goes from normally about 3 to 6. So it does kind of have that. Now the tracked vehicles, yeah, I can understand them not being as fast. But some of the wheeled ones with rubber wheels should be able to go a little bit faster than they currently do.
Yeah, I believe the tracked or the wheeled excavator has like a much higher top speed.
Yeah. But yeah, just seeing the way tracks are installed onto the tracked vehicles, stuff like that, I can understand why they go really slow. The tracks wouldn't stay on there very long if they were rubber. If it was going like 20 miles an hour. Just flying. Ugh. I am not getting anywhere, am I?
No, you are. You were at 60% when I bought everything. You're at 71% now.
I'm trying to get rid of these ridges, but every time I get rid of a ridge, I make 2 more on each side because this one is not a directional blade.
Yeah, I think that is the upside to having probably the directional blade.
Yeah, and then the downside to having that one is it's smaller.
Yep.
Yeah, this one, it just is as if you got your blade, just can't turn it. So then it's got little things on the sides of it to try and keep the dirt in, but it can't keep much. Just spills out the sides immediately as soon as I get going. Which is no fault of the game, that's just how this one works. This one specifically works, just works that way. I am noticing that the game is running a little bit smoother in cases where it wouldn't last time.
It is less, from what I've experienced, jittery or like stop and go laggy.
Yeah. Yeah, the only time I'm experiencing that now so far is driving still at speed. Because the render distance is still too short. It's like either up the render distance, or if you don't want to, you know, up your PC requirements for the game, because you've upped the render distance, then give us a damn slider so we can adjust it ourselves.
Yep.
Couldn't hurt. Because I'm still in the realm of, for video games, more choices, more good. And then when it comes to customization, if you're only going to have a few options with customization on stuff, like very little options, then why have it at all? Unless you plan to, the only way I see that is if you plan to expand on it later. Which hopefully they do with the customization in this game. Like, it's nice, but there's very little options. It's like, you could have done without it as well. But hopefully they expand on it later. Oh yeah, yep. It does seem like the job length not only ups the amount of the amount of I don't know, would you call those substages? Substages?
Yeah.
Something like
More or
that.
less.
But it also ups the amount, because this thing's damn near flat. And I pushed the dirt way past the posts in most of the areas. Like, I've done way more than I needed. And I'm still only at 82%. So yeah, it does up the amount you have to do per area as well. Fun. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I chose this fate. Because yeah, it seems to be a lot more strict on what it wants me to do here. But the good thing is it doesn't allow me to blade down any further, I'm thinking. So I'm making it flat, but I'm still pushing my blade all the way down, so it doesn't allow me to dig past that. Also, this holiday house is 1% completed. We're gonna be here for a while. But I'm curious to see some of those other stages, though. Putting up like the bits that you're buying, putting that stuff in and whatnot. Curious to see how that's gonna work out. This will be our little test. See how these jobs go.
Yeah.
Then we'll decide if we want to keep doing longer jobs or if we want to not have to do it if it becomes too annoying. Because, at the end of the day, it should still be a video game, even though it wants to be a simulator. It should still be a game of sorts. Like if I want a construction job where I have to do things perfectly, like in the real world, I'll just go get a construction job. I like construction, though. Construction's fun to a point. I have this perfectly flat, damn near. Come on, game.
Are you still using the vision?
I haven't been using the vision.
Yeah. So over here, there's a bunch, like, there's some real big red marks over here. But yeah, there's just a lot of red in general.
So right here in this corner.
Yeah, and then a little bit if you can hit like this bit, because you have from this little post all the way to this little post.
Alright. Get lined up with it. Cause the track
Maybe,
system takes some
yeah, I was
getting
gonna
used to.
say maybe come at it from an angle
Yeah. Alright.
and then just shove everything out of the way towards the dump truck.
It won't let me shove it any further.
I mean, hey, that means it's as far as it'll go. Yeah, there's this piece right here. Well, I guess that's 2%. Yeah, there's a lot of little ridges.
Yeah.
Like, using the bulldozer is so much faster, but I could see how having, like a front-end loader to pick up what's in the way.
Yep. Maybe even a soil compactor to kind of push the ridges down. Okay. That clears some of them. I'm just gonna push this way. If I don't push along the ridges, maybe if I push them out the side, maybe that'll help. Seems to. Yeah, that is helping. About 1 to 2% at a time. Yeah, it does seem to be very, very strict on what it wants here. I actually kind of like it, but I could see this getting annoying at some point. I like how strict it is, but also kind of down as well. Like, this should be good enough. Come on now. Almost. So close. Come on. I actually think I went down 1% there, and then went back up. What the hell? Yeah, since the line isn't
Close.
there anymore. Yeah, it's
So
getting there.
close.
Yes.
There it is.
Hey. Man, that is strict.
It's the new area, or the new thing.
Yeah, I mean, I know in real life, yes, that does have to be perfectly flat to lay the foundation. But damn it, it's a little bit meticulous.
I hope they,
Right ahead,
uh,
excavator.
I'd say I hope they fix the whole bugginess of the bucket.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, hopefully. Makes sense. Nice. gosh, yeah. Some weird stuff going on with the graphics here. I think some of it they fixed, and then some of it just didn't do it. Nothing happened. It's still the
Whenever
same.
it comes to coding, you fix one bug, you make two more.
Oh yeah, it's the same with fixing a lemon vehicle.
Yeah, yeah.
You fix one problem and you cause two more, and that's actually 100% true, because a very specific example of that is you fix. Let's say you fix or you're trying to fix an oil leak by putting in a brand new gasket on an old vehicle. You may actually cause it to leak more because you're putting in fresh oil. It wasn't dirty. The dirty oil and stuff was, causing other stuff to not leak and whatnot. And it's hilarious. Or if you had like a,
Jeez.
uh-oh,
I forgot this thing. Collisions.
like here, let me get a little closer to you.
Well, no, I just needed to move because I was colliding with the fence. So I
Oh,
think I'm going to dig it from this way.
okay. Well, I'll move out. I'll move in your way once you get settled into place.
Yeah. I think if you go like even just to my left, right, or directly behind me, anywhere is fine. Yep, I gotta go way deeper than that is.
Gotta penetrate the earth nice and deep.
Gotta remember the controls as well.
It's like, it's not about the size, it's how you use it. It's like, how do you use it? I don't remember.
Been so long.
Oh, that's they didn't fix the glitchy dirt. There's a huge fucking spike, and the textures are all stretched. That's hilarious. Still hilarious. That's not game breaking or anything. My immersion is ruined.
How dare.
Nope, there it goes. It fixed itself. The dirt is more like, it's more like clay, and not the kind of clay you dig out of the ground, like moldable clay. It's very wet and soggy, but it just seems to just move on its own. So how's the digging feel? Any better?
If what's happening with the machine makes any sense.
You're digging past the thing. You're digging into the
Well,
non-diggable.
the bucket was stuck.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna be digging over there anyway, so not a big deal.
Come on. There we go.
I'll move a little bit further away from you. Oh, never mind. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I'm high-centered.
Okay, I was stuck on you as well.
Okay, yeah, if you can give me a little push in the ass or something.
Whack. Nudge. You're moving.
Yeah, I'm moving. I think I'm just going around the pile, though. Still high-centered. If I unload this. I mean, we're full anyway, but might be easier to
You
move.
might just need to delete, or not delete, reset. My
Yeah.
reset button is my delete button.
Yeah. Well, you tried.
It was not doing anything.
Yeah. I was very, very high centered on that. I wanted to. Actually, I'll back in there. I was like, I needed to move a little bit further away, give you a little bit of an easier time dumping it in. Maybe here might be a little bit better. That might be a.
Come on, button controls. Well, it would help if I'm pressing the right button and not left alt.
Yeah. Digging deep.
Just a second.
You just look inside there, you're just on your phone. That'd be hilarious. Just...
Yeah, gotta respond to a text. Sorry.
This is what I was saying. It's like it'd be funny if your guy was in there. Like if you sat for a while, your guy just pull out his phone, little mobile phone. You know how that SnowRunner thing where the guy falls asleep for an idle animation. No, he just stares dead off into space.
Nope, wrong button. I'm afraid to get too close to the edge because last time I did, it went all kinds of wonky.
Yeah. Looks like you're as deep as you can go. Just gotta pull it back to two. Just gotta pull the stuff in front of you.
Yep. Because if I try to go very much further back, it's, clipping and getting upset.
It's like, no, you can't dig there.
Oh, come on.
Scoop it. Just love how it cascades out of the hole. It's like a dirt geyser. Bye.
Crash.
Yep. He just said you
Okay.
left.
Connection lost. Try to join again. Okay. Nope.
Alrighty then.
I have no idea what's going on.
Player join the game. Says you have rejoined. Did it like just automatically try to reconnect you?
It's thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking about it. I'm loading.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, going from exterior mode to interior mode still does lag the game all to hell. It still does shit its pants. Like I am probably operating at about 20 FPS in interior mode here.
Yeah.
Whoa, I've been reset. It automatically reset me. What's happening?
Being a little crazy then, huh?
A little bit. Yep, I was just picking up where you left off on the digging, and I dug a little bit too close to me, I guess, and it just kind of pushed me, and then just reset the entire machine. I guess it didn't like that. Says you're in here.
Yeah, I'm making my way over. I'm bringing over the little front end loader. So I can try and get some of that dirt out of the front. Because that's past the point where you need to be digging.
Oh yeah. That's kind of in the way. Get out of here. Oh, I don't have a front end loader. I forgot about that. Nope.
You got the little backhoe.
Which you've damn near flipped.
Hey. Guess I almost did.
Can it even lift it up into the dump truck?
Maybe? Yes?
Yeah, just barely. I can. And probably need to get a proper front end loader, huh? I mean, I have.
As much as I'd love to say, I don't think it will because there's dirt in there.
Oh, let me sell it. I mean, it's damn near.
Because there's dirt in
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, geez, these controls are all kinds of wonky right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we now have a new toy. A big new toy. Scratch that, 2 big new toys. It's like I have the money. It's like if you want to try that one instead.
Yeah, let me move this one over out of the way.
I guess I'll continue on the dig. Yeah, I cannot really operate excavators outside of first person mode, and it's shit its pants constantly. Like, this is maybe 15, FPS right now for some reason. And I do not know why. But in third person, it's very laggy right now. In third person, it operates just fine. So what the hell is that all about? Oh, I missed completely there. I'm so used to operating stuff like this, and well, I guess you would call it first-person camera, because it is my own eyeballs. Doing this in third person is a little bit difficult for me, but it wants to be 15 FPS in first person, so. Yeah, I also bought a bigger dump truck too. A big old articulated one.
I'm not sure if they carry anymore.
What's that?
I'm not sure if it carries any more capacity-wise.
No, it's just fun to have. Yeah, it's like, I think you're right. It doesn't carry any more capacity-wise, but an articulated dump truck is pretty cool.
Yep.
So why'd you buy that $200,000 dump truck? Because it's cool. It's fun to have. Oh, okay. So no particular reason? No, it's just cool to have. Actually, probably full on this one. But then we can have two dump trucks, one on either side of the excavator, and you could just, once you fill up one, if somebody isn't there to empty it right away, you can just start filling up the other one. So we need empty. There we go. Of course, it would make sense if that one did have more capacity, I think. Much bigger, much more expensive.
It would make sense. It appears to be so much bigger, but we'll see.
Yep.
Fill
Maybe we'll
that one up and see what it says on price, and fill this one up and see what it says on price.
Yeah, it's exactly my thoughts as well. Oh yeah, that is much bigger. This dump truck's just a little bit too close to me.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that it can't quite go high enough, you know, so you can just put it over and then dump it. It's like just barely in the way.
Yep. Oh, I'm stuck on it now.
Yeah, let me park this. Press the wrong button again. I'm pressing F to get in and out of stuff.
It's like me earlier with between Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere program. I was because Satisfactory has the F key for the disassemble mode, and Dyson Sphere program, I think it's U or X, something like that, or you press the little the little dismantle icon on the UI, and I just kept pressing F, which F is in Dyson Sphere program is the build menu. So that game is a little more like Factorio in the way where if you want buildings to manufacture stuff, you have to build the buildings first before you can place them. Unlike Satisfactory, where you can just have the materials and just place the buildings down. But I think that's pretty cool though, because in that game style, you can automate building the buildings, and then you can just grab them. You can just grab them, put them in your inventory, place them down. So you can actually have buildings. Oh wait, I don't want to empty this yet. Get it completely full as well. I think that's full. It's got to be close, right? That's getting there. Shift around the load a little bit. Get a little further away. That's a lot better. Yeah. Go reach that one. Alright, did you wanna can resume some as well?
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, that one.
How is this in location?
Yeah, it needs to be closer. Couldn't quite reach it. Alright. Yeah, this one will be much better for jobs like this where the ground's more uneven and stuff. Hopefully, anyway. It should have more off-roading power with those giant wheels. They said they also did a rebalance for the money and experience for multiplayer as well, so I don't know what that's about.
I did notice I was earning like fuck all in multiplayer, experience-wise.
Oh, you weren't earning anything, or?
Minimal.
Okay. Right, let me see if I can get some of that dirt out of your way here. I brought in the this thing as well. It's like I could move some of the mounds, maybe.
Oh, apparently I've got this thing backwards now.
Oh, that's pretty funny, actually. Yeah. Oops.
I was like back up, and I'm going forward.
I don't know if that's gonna help or not. Okay, can I operate this one in first person, please? Without the game shitting itself? Okay, this one's not so bad. This one is running pretty good. Yeah, this is much better. Especially since I exclusively ran these things constantly. This thing goes pretty fast. Whee! Don't ever turn in an articulated vehicle really quickly. When you're going at a good speed, don't ever turn that thing. I think I may have be making it worse. Oh, 1
I
second.
mean, getting those big bumps down out of the way would be nice anyway.
That looks a bit better, huh? 1 second. Be back. Alright, and we are back. Seeing you done some work there.
Just getting this last little bit. I would say that it's about 75% more capacity, maybe 50%.
Okay.
The little dump truck, it will, get rid of, or it'll sell almost 5,000 when it's over full, whereas the big dump truck sells almost like 7,500 when it's over full.
So
it's like 50% more.
Nice. So it is worth having. Right, yeah, so... Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. What happened to my brother's car? You know that Lexus?
I saw you do the oil change.
Huh? No, that's the Pontiac.
The Lexus.
Yeah, that black Lexus.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, so yeah, we had to tow it back to town on a car trailer.
Where from?
He was traveling back home from St. Francis.
Why was he there?
I should probably not say the name, but yeah.
Well, it's
too late. Too late now. But
which St. Francis in the entire continental
U.S.
Yeah.
Right? But anyway, he was traveling back home, and all of a sudden he said had been slipping, but he's trying to get home with it. The transmission had been slipping, and it finally just keeled over.
Transmission go bang.
He said, yeah, the transmission just stopped going forward. So we went out there, tires flat. We get out there, tires flat. So good thing we brought an air pump. So we air up the tire, and then to get it onto this car trailer, we had to ratchet strap it up. So basically what I had a chain tied to the front engine cradle, because that's the only place to tie to, because there's no holes in the freaking frame. Don't know why Lexus didn't put any holes in the frame. Right there, around that area. There are like little tiny holes, but I'm thinking those are just drain holes for water. They're really tiny. And then so we get it we're having to ratchet strap aside to wrap a train around the engine cradle because it goes all the way around as a framing device. And had that with the chain, and then I had a ratchet strap, and I'd ratchet strap it up about 6 inches or so, and then I had to reset the ratchet strap, and then ratchet strap up about 6 inches or so, and then reset. It took me hours to get that freaking car on there because I didn't have a come along or anything, and it has no forward gears, no reverse gears, nothing. The entire transmission slipping and everything. It doesn't even want to go into park correctly. Sometimes you'll go into park and the RPMs will go down. So it's not wanting to go into park correctly either. So that might have been what caused some of that. Oh. Yeah, so it took me hours to get that on there, and then we finally get it on there, and the pickup and trailer that I had borrowed, the trailer tire was flat. So we aired it up, hooked back onto the trailer, turn around, tire's flat again before we even get going. It went flat within about 5 minutes, completely flat.
I was gonna say, so he was driving with flat tires?
No. No, we knew that the spare had been leaking, but I didn't realize it was leaking that badly. Because his other tire's screwed, and he doesn't have money for tires right now. So he has the full-size spare on. Which is, we call it a spare, but it's a full-size regular tires. Other than it being a steel rim, it'd be as if... Oh, am I too close? bit further away from you. But yeah, the trailer tire was also flat too within minutes of airing it up. We turned around, trailer tire's flat again. So then we had to wait another few hours for a certain somebody to bring us out a tire for his trailer. And because it's his trailer, you know. So he brings out a tire and we get that changed and finally managed to haul it back. Pain in the ass too to get it all hooked up and everything because yeah, they're very little points. Like they have tow hooks in the rear of the car, but the tow hooks are too far back to be able to hook it up to it, you know, to be able to hook onto it and tie it down properly. Oop. Good spot. Yeah, that's pretty good there, right? Or do you need it moving in?
No, that's good. I'm just trying to controls.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a pain in the butt. So we left about 7 p.m. We didn't get back to almost midnight. It took that long, and we were only. I would say we were about 20 miles. We're a few miles past, you know, the curves up north there. Yeah, we were a few miles past that valley just after them curves. So, not too far out, but still, it still took us forever. Yeah, so I'm extremely exhausted because I had to ratchet strap that thing. When your ratchet strap, or your ratchet, it's a 4,000 pound ratchet, but when the ratchet handle is about 6 inches long and your car weighs about 32 to 3,500 pounds, that car weighs a lot because it's the Lexus ES300, which is the luxury model. It's not the IS300, which is the sport version, which is much lighter. It's the ES, so it's the luxury boat car essentially. That car is almost as long as my pickup. Yeah, because it's a 4-door, big old long freaking Lexus, man. It's a nice car. It's very comfortable. It's a little low. I would say the seats are a little low to the floor, but yeah, it was the luxury version. That thing is heavy fucking car. Yeah, so you got this. You got very little leverage ratcheting that thing up onto a trailer, with a tire that keeps wanting to go flat too. So that one was also going flat extremely quickly. I got halfway onto the trailer, and the tire was flat again. So we had to air that one up as well. So yeah, just it was just such a pain in the ass job to get that back to town. Such a pain.
I do not miss dragging vehicles back to town.
Yeah. Yeah, because a certain somebody's tow trucks are also down right now.
All of them?
Damn near. And the one tow truck he had was out of town, doing another job, and the other two are not working currently. But then again, you know, you think, oh, why is this tow truck's not wanting to work or whatever? But you think about it, and those tow trucks are very old, and they were secondhand to begin with.
I was gonna say, if I recall right, I think they're like, you know, late 80s, early 2000s in that area at best.
Yeah, they are not very new. And they were also
and then
second.
How often they run and get treated?
Yeah, I mean they get treated somewhat nicely. I mean by his workers, they're not very treated nicely, but he did all the maintenance and stuff on those trucks. Yeah. It just then trucks were secondhand to begin with, and also, if I do remember right as well, those dump trucks were dump trucks. I'm in a dump truck. Those tow trucks were also treated pretty poorly by the previous person that had them, because I remember he got the one that he calls the winch truck. How'd you dig those holes like that? Damn good, man. Yep, he's just that good. So, it's just a pain. Everything's a pain. Yeah, so I don't know what would be wrong with that transmission. It could be anything. The
I have
fluids.
no idea what, yeah, like what the Lexus, like what
Well,
they deal with transmissions and whatnot.
I know the fluid. Like when I check the fluid level, it has fluid in it, and it doesn't have any leaks as far as I can tell. Like there might be a small leak, but it's nothing extremely major. Um, so I know it's not low. I know it's not low fluid. Um, but the fluid is rather dark, so it could be burning. But for him to just lose all the gears like that all of a sudden, like there was no really pretense.
I was gonna say input go bang
Yeah.
or
Well,
torque converter. Well, torque converter that would.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking too. It could be either the torque converter grenaded or the oh, very nice, or the pump decided to stop working, and it's not supplying
True.
pressure to any of the
Yeah.
gears because all the gears are gone. Like when we got there, we put
How
it.
burnt was it? Because if the fluid stopped cooling it, it'd get burnt up pretty quick.
Yeah, the fluid is pretty dark. I didn't smell it or nothing. It just looked dark, and I'm just like, yeah, that's definitely got clutch material in it, and it possibly is burned. So, but for him to lose everything all at once, pretty much. I mean, he said it was kind of acting funny that night, and that because he was planning on coming back in the morning. That night it was kind of acting funny, so he parked it. And it's like, well, I don't really have any other choice to get back to get back here. So he drove it, and then it quit about halfway through the trip. So, and then yeah, we got there. It had first gear or like the manual first gear. It had manual first gear for about a second, and then that was it. It fully killed over. And it's like reverse, nothing. Nope, not drive, not nothing. So yeah, it could be the fluid. It's just not. It has burned up all the clutches, or the pump is gone, or the torque converter gave out. It could be any number of things. It could be all the things. Oh, look, a crane. I need a rent.
Oh, hey, yeah, no, they put it here now.
Yeah, I didn't have a crane before. Go ahead and enter that. But yeah, all of my videos for um, what got recorded for today are all half-assed because that was just so exhausted. Because I had to record those immediately after I got back. Because I knew that because lately I haven't been getting to bed till about 6 a.m. Just having trouble getting to
Yeah.
sleep again for a little while. And all right, there's your new toy, fully purchased. No more renting for us. We now own a crane, and it's not the little cranes either. It is the full force, fucking flat top crane.
Nice.
I'm gonna leave you to it because I'm gonna pour myself a drink. That's kind of why I had to leave. I had to go prepare glass for my. Well, I guess this time it's lemonade. But yeah, I always always forget where my machines are. I think it's company warehouse, is that?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yep, large concrete bucket. Add. And let's issue it to the construction site. There we go. Should be here. Yep, there it is. Alright, I'll go and erect the crane. Set up. So even though I own it, it still costs $5,000 to set it up. I mean, sure. But it's the big one.
It makes sense, but it's kind of annoying that it's that much.
Yeah.
But we make so much money at the same time.
That's true, yeah. But yeah, you're ready to go. You know, if you wanna. I know you got all the crane skills and stuff. You like running it.
I was gonna grab the concrete truck, or you can. It's okay.
I got it. It's right here. I filled it up and stuff. You don't want to pour.
It's just camera's wonky right now. I'm trying to figure out how to get this all to work again.
That's alright. You got it.
But
I wonder what this is back here. Oh, is this gonna be like a maintenance type deal for like water and power? You know how some of them houses have the houses that have like multiple houses in them. They're all in a row, and then sometimes they'll have like an underground area for all the maintenance on all the houses for like water and power and such. So I'm thinking that might be what this could be. Alrighty.
I overshot a little.
It's like bonk. It's fine. Swing it around like that, it would totally not spill the concrete.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what this is, and I'm thinking maybe it's either that or it's like a tornado shelter or something.
I was gonna say, I think this is a pool.
Oh, yeah, it could be a pool. I never did think about that. I'm trying to think of more functional things. I guess. Run! That's where most of the concrete's going. Down on the bottom of it. ran out. Had to fill it up. But yeah, if there's like a bunch of like pouring like this and such, I suppose we could use the pump truck at the same time. We would need 2 concrete trucks though, because you'd have to fill the bucket and I don't know. Is there an option to fill that bucket when you're connected to it?
Yes, but
Oh,
it costs 4,400. It costs
4,400 to fill it?
yes, it costs 19 to fill the. So this is good for 3 and change, like 3 and a little bit to fill the bucket from a concrete truck. Is basically
So is it better
well,
to fill
3
it?
would be, yeah, 3 and change basically is what this can hold if that's the price.
So is it better to fill it from the truck or is it better to buy it?
That's what I'm curious about because you just how many times can we fill this out of the concrete truck?
I have not been paying attention.
Because if it's 4 or more, then it costs more to build this itself. I would think probably math says it's the same amount, but money-wise, I'm not sure.
Let's see something. I got the money to spend. So to fill this up, this truck up is 17,000 to fill it completely from empty to full.
Were you almost empty?
No, I emptied it out.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because math-wise, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I emptied it out. So
Because if this can do only three buckets, then yeah, it's basically the same. And then at that point, I could just fill this.
yeah, we'll do a bit of math here. So I'm completely full right now.
Yep.
So we'll pay attention. I got the camera the wrong way around. I can't see it. Okay. But yeah, we'll just completely empty out the truck if we can. Or at least get close to it. So there's one. Is that completely full?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, there's one fill. And that fill took me maybe a little more than a quarter, I would say. It's hard to tell because the gauge only goes about it doesn't even, it goes 2/3 around the circle. So it's hard to tell. If it went halfway, then it'd be a little bit easier, but
Yeah.
and we can't waste concrete, so this will be a good test to tell if it's easier just to fill the bucket from the crane, just buy the concrete into the bucket, or if it's much cheaper to fill it from the truck. Okay, so that's the second fill. And I'd say we're a little under half. Just taking a drink of my quote-unquote lemonade. My quote-unquote lemonade. I think you got that one.
Yeah.
He's just pouring it. That's funny. Need to make sure it's good. You doing okay over there? Messing with some controls?
Yeah, looking at controls.
Because this is like you're just boring it next to the area where you need to fill, but not quite there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the control if there's just a button I could press to turn it on and off, but I don't think there is.
Oh, do you have to go into the pie menu to do it?
Yeah, because I have to go into the
Yeah.
pie menu, and it'd be so nice if I could just press like
Yeah.
back in 15. I think it was X for the keyboard.
Yeah, it did have an on and off button. Same with the pouring, I think, in the truck. Because they didn't have this pie menu business.
Yeah, they had the for me press tab, and then you're doing the secondary option. It's not the pie.
Yeah. I mean, the pie menu is okay, but to me, the pie menu is a bit lazy. When it comes to controls, like, Farming Sim has it a lot much better. A lot better, because you just hold one button and you get a whole selection of those same buttons that do different things all of a sudden. Just by holding that key, which it works so well. You don't have to go into a pie menu, move your mouse and click to the thing you want, or whatever. For me, I have to move the stick over to the thing I want, and then click another button to get to it.
Oh, this thing's almost empty. So let me.
Nope. You gotta pour more.
Ah, jeez.
Well, this will be a good test, though. If how much it's gonna take, or how many buckets we got. So we've got 2 buckets out of this concrete truck so far. So this will be the 3rd. And how much is that in your bucket?
Oh, since it's that weird 2/3 pie or circle,
Mm-hmm.
I'd say just over half.
Okay, so we'll just call it half then. Just for easies.
Well, I mean,
So
yeah, I
we've
was gonna say
got,
I could sell it for 1,200, but buying and selling are very different.
yeah, for different machines. So yeah, we'll just say we got 3.5 buckets out of that. Out of this truck, because this truck's completely empty. Okay, so how much is it to fill the bucket?
So it's 4,400 to fill the bucket.
All right, so
Well,
4,400, and we take that.
times 3, that's going to be over 16, because 4 times 3 is, well, no, that's 12. So 4 times 3 is 12,000, plus that is 1,200, 1,300, and then half of that, another, even then, that'd still be 17 something for 4 full buckets.
So 13, yeah, 13.2, and then half of that is 2,200. So that's 14.4. So it's cheaper to buy it into the bucket. It's cheaper to buy it into the bucket. Yeah, because so yeah, all I did was take it times 3, and then I took my 4,400 divided by 2, which is 2,200, because it's a half a one, not a full one, to make it easy. So yeah. It was 12,200 plus 2,200, so 14.4. instead of 17,180 or 188. So it's cheaper. So this probably is better to go with the pump truck rather than filling the bucket. It's cheaper to fill the bucket directly, which is
Yep.
just fine with me.
But we could be working on 2 big projects at the same time, at least that way.
Yeah. Yeah, so how we set it up, I could have been pouring one of those slabs while you were pouring another, but we had to test first.
Yep.
So you have advanced in a milestone level. Okay, what did I advance in? Grade levels. I have an account. I still have not done that many. Congratulations, you have completed a milestone, have I? Okay.
I mean, you backed up like 3 feet.
I think I think you also complete milestones for me as well by pouring like concrete and stuff, or doing a whole bunch of other shit.
Oh, we need to get some of that stuff if you want to go pick up some stuffs.
Hmm. Wait, did we already use?
I didn't go pick up that stuff. I only picked up the stuff we needed for that mission.
So I'm curious then, can we just, or is that stuff I have to go pick up?
It looks like 2 of those you have to go pick up. They're the real big ones.
So I can't just buy them, send them to the construction site. Did that deliver them to here or no? No, they did not. They probably won't fit on our truck. So I'll have
Yeah, those 2 big ones. You'll definitely need a.
Yep, big old truck and trailer. Good thing I got that truck with the crane on it. I've got that Kenworth, I think it is. Or is it Peterbilt?
Kenworth.
Yep. And I need to go over here. I'll just fast travel there. Meh. My fast travel costs are very expensive. But I do not care. It saves so much damn time. Especially when you're on jobs that take several hours to do. That extra 30 minutes that you spent driving could have been saved by a bit of money and a bit of fast travel. Oh yeah, we have to put these on a trailer. Those are massive.
I was gonna say if they're the ones I think they are, then yeah.
Yeah, they had to go on this big thing. Get close and I'll have to decouple. Because these don't automatically load either. Unfortunately. At least the coupling mechanism is a lot simpler than it used to be. I will say that much. Because yeah, it used to be you had to hold down a button and then you had to put the things down. Oh, that's right, you crashed. I forgot about that.
It crashed, not really crashed. It kicked me out but brought me back.
Yeah, it kicked you out. But I still have to go here to online, go to crew. There you go. You are now a foreman.
Perfect.
It's just that way I don't get notifications every 5 minutes every time you want to buy something. Like, can I buy this material? Sure. How about this one? Sure. How about this one? Just buy it.
What about this one?
Oh man. I wonder if I can fit these side by side. This trailer, because they're quite long. Oop, I'm hitting myself with them. No, they do not fit side by side. So I'll have to stack in the middle then. Hopefully I can stack these. Oh, that was the other thing too. It was so annoying trying to get that car up on that trailer. So we're trying to ratchet strap and trying to get the car in. We really can't. I had somebody sitting inside and steering the car, and it's just like I had to completely watch, but it's completely dark, so it's hard to see where anything is, even with flashlights and such. Trying to keep that car centered as we got it up, getting it up on the trailer. So annoying. It was a bad day for that kind of stuff. But that is truly my brother's car because he did buy it. So I do not think that there was any. I mean, if he did do something stupid, then that's really dumb of him because he pays for the car. So he owns the car. He pays for the insurance. He pays for anything it needs. That's the deal there. It's like I don't think he would do anything stupid with it at that point, since if he breaks something, he's got to pay for it. Alright. Everything's loaded. That's a really tall load. We're not going underneath any bridges with this. Alright, teleport over. I still can't get over the fact how your character icon looks very similar to what you look like. uh, I don't mean that as an insult or anything. I'm just saying it's uncanny a little bit. It's a little bit uncanny valley there.
Yeah. I was just like, ooh, this one. Oh, we needed 4 of these?
Yep.
Well, we
Yeah.
only need 2 for right now.
Yeah, we only need 2 for right now, but since I was there picking them up, I might as well take 1 trip instead of 2. And this is one of the ones that you can only buy for the job you're doing. You can't buy anything. You can't accidentally buy anything you don't need.
Yep, which is nice.
Yep, very nice.
I'm gonna let you do this because remember what happened last time I touched these?
Alright, go right ahead. Let's see if they glitch out again.
I sent them to the moon so bad. I really don't want to do that again.
Oh, but it's fun to send stuff to the moon.
Plus, I'm gonna see what else we need. Because this is the ground floor. Okay. Roof Precious. Okay, so yeah, I can sell this dirt.
That was a good call, actually. Waiting to see if it actually needed dirt spread somewhere for some reason.
Yeah, it said it didn't, and the stuff I was looking at. Because it's just materials and unpacking, then sealing stuff, and more unpacking. So.
Whoa! Stay right there, don't move. How in the hell did that happen?
I got inside of it.
You got inside of it and it decided to go to the moon. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, you can move now. I just wanted to run over and grab a picture of you sitting on the vents. But yeah, you just went up into the sky there. Decided you wanted to take flight, I guess. I'm glad I had my camera rotated for that. It's so perfect.
I don't intend to break the game, I just do.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the
It
multiplayer's...
is in my nature to break the game.
Yeah. I also break games. I've been breaking Satisfactory lately with the mods. Sometimes
Nice.
I'll be using a mod or something and the game will just completely refuse to work all of a sudden. Like one of the mods I have is actually a really, really cool mod. Definitely recommend. It's called Micromanage. And what it does is it allows you to move stuff a minimal amount. So if you have something that you place down and you just can't get it where you want it, you can move it. You can also resize stuff as well. You can resize objects in the game that you've placed, which is really cool. You can rotate them, you can move them around, all kinds of cool stuff. Really nice. But yeah, it's just all of a sudden I was trying to move something, and it wouldn't allow me to select it because you got to select the object with the mod. You got to select it, and then you can move it around and stuff, which highlights it basically. And it, you know how alt click is the ping, so you can ping stuff. Well, the alt click all of a sudden decided to want it to break, and then I wasn't even holding alt, but every time I clicked with the left click, it would ping. So I couldn't pick nothing up. I couldn't place anything down. It just broke entirely. I had to do a full reload to fix that. Yeah, I definitely broke it. Yeah, I got a lot of cool mods on there though. Some really good ones. And some fun ones, like the recipe randomizer. So all the recipes you unlock through the tiers and through research, the recipe is completely randomized on the item, the items that it needs to make another item. So that's the recipe, and also the number of item that it needs. So currently, to make solid biofuel, I need concrete. I need concrete to make solid biofuel. And to make rotors, I need those color cartridges and screws. So it just makes no damn sense, but it's fun to spice stuff up. Oh, there's the wall frames already. Nice.
Yeah, I thought that with this, it might have us do more of these missions, like get more of the wall frames and stuff like that. But instead, it's just making us go a little further and do more of the job. Like that excavation would have been done way before.
Oh yeah.
Same
Yeah.
with the bulldozing.
Yeah, like it just extends out. I think it does add steps too, though. At least it felt like it did. It was adding some steps in there, which I'm fine with, and it is something I did want because that's nice. Because it's just like if you want do a big job, but you don't want to sit there for hours and hours and hours doing meticulous work, you can you can set that job to be smaller.
Yeah, and I was
And
gonna
it's
say normally more of these walls are put in place
yeah,
instead
they're
of just
either
the corners.
they're either put in place or when you place a few, it places the rest of them automatically. I've seen that happen a few times while you're placing walls. It's just like, oh, I placed like 4 walls, and then all of a sudden all these other walls are built, ready to go. Which I'm fine with, you know. It's not bad. Are these like garage doors or windows?
I'm gonna go with big windows.
Yeah, could be. Oh, that one went there. Apparently, it didn't want to go in the other spot, so it went to that one. I'll do this stage and then let you do a little bit again. Or do a bit more. Because I want to pour myself some more lemonade. Drink some more lemonade. Oh, these ones don't have the bottom rail, so that's why. Okay. Makes sense. It's just, here's to hoping they just continue to work on the game. there is some major outlining issues still need to be fixed. That one doesn't want to go there. Do the far one first. Oh jeez, that was that was a little wonky there. The wall just flipped out all of a sudden. There we go. Just gotta remember the controls. That's something you want to hear from a crane operator, right? Over the radio.
What's this foot pedal do again?
Yeah. What's taking so long? Why isn't the crane moving? I'm just trying to remember what control does what again. I just don't know. Fuck. Maybe you should let somebody else operate that. No! I got it. Just gotta figure this out. So I wonder how you would get. Very curious on how you would get a crane license, a crane operation license, or anything like that. The sort, like, would it be practice? Yeah, but would it be like practice? Would you like have to go through a test and operate an actual like gigantic crane?
Without a doubt.
I think that'd be incredibly fun, even if I did fail. It would be incredibly fun to be able to operate that.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah, the video was paused. Yeah, go ahead. Try it.
No.
No. Go ahead. Just give it a shot. See if they fixed it. They did some multiplayer improvements, so. And if you send it to space, then we'll know.
Well, I've already sent the dump truck and almost you to space.
Yeah, it's just too bad the video was paused for that one. That second one there. The video was not recording at that moment in time. That's okay though. I'm sure we'll get some more funny stuff out of it. But yeah, playing multiplayer, It can be a little glitchy at times, but it's also kind of entertaining. I think it was the same with 2015 as well. Where it's a little glitchy at times, but sometimes it's very, very entertaining. You just all of a sudden you're there, and then the next thing you know, you're in space. Just flying away. I forgot to check again if this game was made in Unity. I think it was, though. Just based on some of the sounds and stuff that you hear. Unity store stock sounds.
Yeah, and then vehicles and assets.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the assets and vehicles are definitely from the Unity store. We'll definitely know if we see that freaking... if we ever see that stuffed rabbit. That seems to be in damn near every Unity game ever made. I don't know if you know the one I'm talking about. But it's like a stuffed rabbit. It's got... it's kind of like a light brown. It was very popular in Phasmophobia, because that's also made in Unity. As a stock Unity bunny, and then damn near every Unity game I've ever played that had any kind of house clutter always has that. Always has that fucking bunny. Even if you play what's that remodeling house game?
I know what you're talking about. House Flipper.
Yes, House Flipper. It also has that same bunny. It's so hilarious. Yeah. Too bad that wasn't multiplayer. That'd be pretty cool to flip a house with some friends.
Yeah, because they've got the house, the bomb shelter, the garden. They've got a couple things they did to it.
Yeah, they got some more DLCs as well that came out lately. So they've been constantly updating the game. Now, what I really want is Dyson Sphere Program to be multiplayer. Because, you know, if you enjoyed Satisfactory, that's another Factory game, essentially. Just with a whole lot more to it. You know, there's a hell of a lot more to Dyson Sphere Program. It's very fun, at least for me, anyway. I do enjoy the complicated recipes and trying to puzzle out how I'm going to get, how am I going to build this new thing I just unlocked with technology. Because I got to build another whole entire line of machines and stuff like that just so I can build this one thing, and I got to piece it all together so it all works. So much fun. Plus, I can go to other planets and such, like the entire solar systems. They work exactly like they would, I guess, in real life, but I would say at least exactly like Space Engineers. So yeah, you just take your little Mac. Once you unlock a certain technology, you can just go to another planet and start harvesting resources there. And each planet's got its own amount of resources. Some planets only have certain resources, and some other planets have more rare resources plus the common ones and such. And there's a couple. There's a few different planet types as well. Like you got gas giants, ice planets. You got the Earth-like planet. You got lava planets, the ones that are closer to the sun. They're lava planets and such, and they all orbit around each other just like a solar system would. How it acts and such. I just can't wait until there's a railgun for the Dyson Sphere program that shoots stuff for the Dyson Sphere to go around the sun. It shoots stuff into space. Plus, I can't wait for the multiplayer update. Or not the multiplayer update, the combat update. That's what I meant. There's going to be a combat update. I think they said it was going to be in 2023. Because it wasn't quite ready yet, and they're still working on a bunch of stuff for it. But There's supposed to be this enemy. It's just like Factorio, where you can turn it on peaceful, to where the enemies won't attack you unless you attack them first. So it's really nice in that way, but it also fits as well because you could set up planetary defense systems for these spaceships that are coming in and attacking. So and by the looks of it, it looks really really cool. Like there's going to be tons and tons of spaceships attacking planets if you got it set up anyway to do that. You got the combat turned on where they attack you, and they come in and try and attack your factories on your planets and such, and you got to defend with giant guns essentially. Like in the trailer, they showed like the robot setting up like a whole entire planet just covered in anti-spaceship artillery essentially, and shooting it out into space, destroying ships and stuff. It's like, oh, that's fucking cool. It's like, yeah, combat may not fit into the factory genre all the time, but the way they're doing it, it seems really cool. So, and there's a lot of futuristic shit, and futuristic buildings, and all these different building types. Like Satisfactory may be the king of animation for buildings, but I would say this is definitely a close second. It's looking pretty good. Oh, I can't. I'm inside the house. So I'm wondering now. Let's look at these walls. Is this a... Yes. So this type of house is definitely one I've experienced before. I've actually lived in something like this a long time ago when I was like 5. But it's one of those houses that there's multiple houses connected to each other in one long building, all on the first floor.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Kind of like those, there's a few in town, mostly on the, north and, east side of town.
Yep.
There's
I know those.
2 entrances in the front.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what this is. There's 2 entrances, there's 2 sets of staircases, and there's a center wall dividing the 2, and that's it.
Yeah, I think the ones here, though, since they have a basement, they're like immediately you go up or down.
Yep.
That's your choice. You go up or down.
Yeah, so these are 2-story versions as well. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, I've lived in those. I lived in those when I was 5 years old, 5 or 6, and you all shared I think it was like 4 different sets of houses shared one backyard. It was all fenced in, and it was 4 different houses shared one backyard. So you gotta hope that your next door neighbor has kids that you could play with,
Yep.
Just to have fun. Because the front yard was always way too dangerous. I mean, we had a front yard, but it wasn't fenced in, and then you had the main street out there, and most people are not paying attention, so it was extremely dangerous. But that was also the what you'd call the low, like the super low class area, low income area. Because I think it was only a 2-bedroom. You walked in, immediate living room and dining room together, and then past that was the kitchen. You go left, and there's the 2 bedrooms with a hallway that's about 4 feet long, with connecting to the bathroom and the tiny bathroom in between the 2 bedrooms, and that was it. That was all you got. It was very small.
Just a wee little house.
Yep, and then that exact house connected to multiple houses, and this they weren't like these that are only 2. Those houses were connected in long strings. They would go the entire length of the block.
Yeah.
So Yep. I've lived in it all, I think. At least at some point in my life. I've lived in a regular house, lived in apartment buildings, lived in these type of houses, such uh, where there's just a wall separating you from your neighbor. And then I've also lived in a motels, hotels. Like I don't know. I don't mean just staying there for a few nights. I mean actually lived in. I've also lived in a hotel before, where we were there for a couple of months, just renting the room over and over and over again. And it was also one of those night. It was one of those fun ones where you go down to the lobby and you could they have a movie selection, DVD selection, because they had DVD players set up in the rooms. And you go down to the main office and you look through the little catalog book and you say I want this one, and then they go and pull it off the shelf, the DVD, and hand it to you. And you go play it up in your room. And then when you're done with it, like you spend like I think it was like $1 to rent it for the night, and then you bring it back the next morning and rent out another one. And he can only rent, I think it was like 3 at a time. It was very strange, but it worked. Oh, sorry, I was not paying attention.
That's fine. I'm just relaxing and listening.
I was not paying attention. There we go. Oh, never
No,
mind.
pack more.
More.
It work.
Those are like 4 foot by 4 foot sheets of plywood. They didn't look like the normal 8 by.
Oh, looks like you gotta go get roof elements unless they're hiding somewhere.
They're behind the building.
The building.
Yeah.
Ouch. The opposite side of where they need to be.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Looks like they put one on for you.
I think there's gonna be a second one.
Yeah, but it looks like it did just appear, so. We should be good. So yeah, these ones are nice. They got little garages attached to them. Little 1-car garage. But those are freaking expensive to rent. They've got a 1-car garage added onto it. Oh my god, she's swinging the big freaking roof frame.
It wasn't here, but there was a video. There was a house being built, and it was in a storm, and the entire it was just like this. It had just the pole frame construction, and it just fell over sideways. It's like, oh no!
All that work and all that wood ruined forever. You would think it would hold up better because there is no walls. Because it wouldn't be able to block much wind, but I guess rain would also.
Yeah, it was rain and wind, and
it would just damage the wood to the point. It would just, since it's untreated wood. Oh, you left the concrete bucket somewhere.
Yeah, it's over here in this zone. Apparently, it's in the way.
Apparently. Are we done then? Is that why they want you to move that?
I guess it could.
No, it wants you to move the crane as well, I would think. Maybe it's like you're done with the crane. Yeah. Oh, I guess we are done.
Yeah, the crane's just not in the way.
This guy's got bright yellow wellies on. He got himself some welly boots. Yep, that is one of them houses. Oh look, they share a pool.
I was gonna say this was what was it, a holiday house?
Yeah. This is just
maybe it's just you know, one person owns it, or they could rent it out like an Airbnb.
Yeah. It definitely is 2 houses in one. And it's funny because they had the divider down the middle of the backyard until it hit the pool. So it's just like, what was the point of having that divider all the way up to the pool? Because you share the pool. It's like you just walk around the divider, and then there you're at the pool, or you're at your neighbor's backyard. All right, did pretty good. Okay, let's see what else we got. That one pays a. That one pays a fucking. Sheesh. That pays a ton. Warehouse, $426,000 for that job. Oof.
Is that gonna be like that other one we did, that other warehouse that I sent all that shit to the moon?
Maybe. Not sure. Oh, so some of these contracts don't even show up in the mission list. The ones that are out in the world. Let's do something fun, something different. $739,000 this is. This one's the sports facility. And it by the icons it didn't say it was as long as this one. By the little icon stuff.
We need to remove rocks and remove soil.
How do we remove rocks?
Crane, I'm assuming.
Crane
Where
or...
is this? It's over here.
Let's see.
I'm gonna look at it first.
I was gonna say crane or maybe excavator, or maybe
I'm guessing
bulldoze.
it just wants us to like pick them up and move them.
Yeah.
A bulldozer might be able to. Yeah, so this is just gonna want an excavator or crane. Sorry, crane.
Crane?
Because crane. Because
Crane.
you just pick up the rocks and then you have to place them in an area, and then to remove soil, we're gonna need the front end loader and then the dump trucks. There's a big fuck off pile of dirt here.
I've got the front end loader.
I'll go grab the big dump truck and the. Nope, that's not it. There we go. That's it. I almost bought a truck.
What were you trying to buy?
Another big dump truck. The articulating cat.
Yeah. See, that's where I guess the controls kind of come in for me. That's a benefit because I could just press up on the D-pad and I can select all the different vehicles. I could just get into any one of them. Pulls up the menu for me automatically. Oh. Okay, so either A, this is the excavator icon. Is that the excavator icon? Does it say that I need to maintenance it? It's possible.
Good. I mean, that excavator is very well used at this point.
Oh yeah. It needs fuel and everything. It's low on fuel. So, I'm going to teleport it over to a gas station nearby. That's also a milestone progress as well. If you refuel and repair your equipment enough to unlock it, and then you have the money, of course, for that milestone, you can unlock refuel and repair ability at your main yard. But you have to refuel and repair at the gas stations enough to do that, to unlock it. But imagine this, you're sitting at the You're just sitting at the cash register in the gas station, just waiting for a customer, and all of a sudden, an excavator just comes riding up in, right next to one of the pumps. It's like, what the fuck?
They can do that?
Hey, can you turn on 4? Sure. I also wheeled the at one of the points too while I was doing the other video with all the roads and stuff. I actually rode the milling machine up to one of the pumps as well. Just like,
Oh no.
hey, how's it going? Like, how you doing? Need you to turn on pump 16. I can refuel. No. If that was a real life situation, they just have a fuel trailer or a fuel truck that goes and gets a massive amount of fuel. It's like I got back and I'm just like, yeah, I'm back, and then I had to mute the mic again because it's just like, coffee. Holy crap. That is a lot. That's a lot of dirt.
Yeah. Excavator might be helpful.
Yeah. I was just moving a little closer so I could actually use the excavator and be able to, if I get on the other side of that dirt pile. Oh, yep. There's that after image thing going on. I think it has something to do with the shadows, maybe. Because it only seems to happen when there's a lot of shadows present. Like, you have that after image lag. I forget what it's called. It actually is a name for it, but yeah.
Yeah, I know there's, but I just can't think of it.
Let me look at the options. Let me see if I think I might know. It just hit me, maybe. Try something. So, screen space ambient occlusion. I'm going to turn that off. That might be what's causing some of that. No, that's not it. But it might free up some. I think ambient occlusion is something weird. Yeah, that is not that. Let's see if I go into settings and I change this to SMAA instead of TAA for anti-aliasing. Oh, that stuff is still there. Okay, let's try. I like that you can change this in game. Let's try FXAA. Nope, it's still there. Okay, so it's nothing to do with the anti-aliasing. So I'm going to turn it back to TAA because that's the best. Yeah, I'm wondering what's causing that after image thing to come up or to lag the image constantly like that. So strange. Oh well. We'll just have to deal with it. Or I'll just have to deal with it. Let's go into third person again. Yeah, because in interior mode is extremely laggy, yeah. Actually, it's extremely laggy all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, I was zoomed in a little bit and I was lagging out pretty bad there.
Yeah, everything has kind of, the FPS has dropped around here. I don't know why. Yeah, this game still needs some, it still needs some optimization.
A little bit of polish here and there would be nice for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, they did good getting it out, and it's working for the most part. It's just some of it is,
Yep. I'm getting stuck on the dump truck, that's why. I was just like, why can't I turn? I'm like stuck, it was stuck to the dump truck there. So how's that thing working? Is it nice or is it glitchy?
It's, you would expect it to pick it up really easily, but it's like, you know, not picking it up at all as I drive over it.
Can you tilt your bucket downwards? Because it looked like your bucket was tilted back too far.
No, I had it tilted flat with the earth, like, you know, you would if you're trying to just pick up shit.
Yeah. I have some turn. I filled up your bucket with my bucket there.
Yeah, it's just like all of a sudden.
It's like, wait a minute. Just don't do that. I think you missed.
Yeah, but I was gonna try and stop.
Yeah, I would say that the front wheel loader is a good example of it's a little closer, but is a good example of a machine that's easier to operate in first person than third. Just because you can see what your bucket's doing and everything. You can see how it's digging and whatnot. And plus, it's you can also feel it too in real life. You can definitely feel how the bucket is, if it's digging or whatnot. Oops. Yeah, this kind of job, for a while it'll be, the excavator and loader will be helpful, but the excavator's going to lose its use once this gets a little bit flatter, or a little bit more flat.
Yeah, like right there, I can only get maybe 2/3 of a bucket before it just starts moving it around.
Could try swapping if you like.
Alright. I'm good.
Oh, you're good?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Alright.
Yeah, like if you can see how it's just moving it to the side.
Oh, I didn't get any in that one. Just because of the way the dump truck's placed.
Oh, come on. There we go.
This poor dump truck. I have smashed in the cab and everything with all my dirt. Because I have missed so many times because I'm having to go up and over the cabin. which is something which is a big no-no when it comes to loading dump trucks. That is a big no-no. Never try and go up and over the cabin. I just realized this. They just reversed the controls for the excavator.
Yeah, I changed them back on my end.
Oh, yeah. So now they're defaulted to, if you press down, they go down. That's why I'm operating this so well. I thought I was just getting better at the game. No, they actually swapped them for me, which is a really nice change for controller users anyway. Because controller, I would think with like excavators and stuff is definitely better because you do have both sticks, like you would have as if you were inside the vehicle. Just did a little hop, little boop.
Did it not come out of the bucket?
Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I was getting annoyed with.
Come on, let me go. It's so sticky. It's like being on a fly trap. Oh, now it has completely disabled all the controls. I just had to reset there. I was completely stuck on that truck. I might move to this side of the pile anyway. Oh yeah. Thinking about road gear for this thing. Have you ever... Yeah, I don't think you have, but the road gear... Been in a grader in road gear. It may be faster, but it's not fun. It is not fun to ride that thing in road gear. Because the tire pressures inside that thing. The tires are so squishy and bouncy. You go in road gear and you're holding the throttle all the way down and you're bouncing the whole freaking way. Just bouncy, 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 bouncy. Not a good time. Sorry.
Dumped it all out.
Also, it's just in your way. I thought if I was on this side of the pile, I'd be able to reach. Here, I'll dump it in your bucket. Oh, no. Oh, dear. It's like, I can't reach the dump truck, so I'll dump it in your way, and then you can pick it up from there. We're at 69%. Nice. Just making a big old mound for you to pick up. Like how, if you're in third person and you, instead of watching what you're doing, just watching what your guy does with the controls when you're moving him about a bunch, he just freaks out. He's like, just putting full force of his muscle ability into every movement as fast as he can. It's a good time. But I do got a big pile over here you should be able to get a few full buckets with, hopefully. I'm just kind of basically just piling it up into one pile. Hopefully that's helping anyway.
Yeah, I'm moving around.
It's like if I take all the small piles and I put it into one big pile, since I can't reach the dump truck, I thought maybe this would be better use of the time here.
I can only get like half a bucket, which is real annoying. Like you'd think I would be able to get a full bucket, but when I pick it up off the ground, it's only giving me like half of one.
Yeah, that seems like something we need to work on for the loaders. Just love that. I need to move now. Nothing else I can really reach. Plus my controller's constantly going left. It's hilarious. Oh, that's right. They changed the controls now. You don't have to switch modes from driving mode to operation mode on this one. Come on. You're a tracked vehicle. You should not be stuck. I'm stuck. Like this tracked vehicle, this thing, unless it falls into a hole, it should never get stuck in. Never should be able to get stuck in one spot. Of course, that was funny seeing that image of the top of like the excavators and stuff like that, and the top of the machines inside of a quarry when it flooded. It's just like you just see the arms sticking out. Like help! Just completely fucking flooded excavator. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Here we go. There we go.
Yeah, and it dumped like half the load when I picked up the bucket.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the indicator's not working correctly, and that is because it looks full visually. Maybe the indicator's not working.
Because it
Like
fills
it
it
should.
up and then it dumps like half of it.
Yeah. Because that is kind of what a loader actually does. When you go to pick up a load, it like dumps half of what you got into the bucket pretty much because of gravity. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe the indicator's not working like it should on your little speedometer deal, showing you how full the bucket is. I wonder if that's not telling properly how full it is. Because the dump trucks, when you fill them over full and you try to move them, they do
get red.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do dump it as well. It's over full. So I'm wondering if that's similar there, and the indicator's just not showing that for some reason.
Yeah, because this one never goes red.
Yeah. So maybe you are getting full buckets. You're just not. It's just not saying that you are. Because, like I said, visually it looks full. Yeah, that looks full to me.
Yeah, this one's almost a full bucket.
Okay, so maybe. Oh, jeez.
Yep, I found the little.
You found the little hump
in the ground.
But yeah, if somebody doesn't know how an articulated front end loader works, when I was saying earlier that you do not want to turn that at speed, at a high speed, you cannot turn those articulated vehicles like that. You have to turn them at very low speeds. Because you're articulating in the center, you put all your gravity to the out, or all your weight pretty much gets shifted to the outside if you're trying to turn too quickly, and it will just flop over. Even this articulate.
No, you don't want to listen to him. You want to just send it all the way home.
Did I tell you one of the very first times I was running a front end loader, I almost flipped it because of that. Because the job we were doing was shoulder. We were doing shoulder work on one of the highways out here in the middle of nowhere, pretty much. We were doing the shoulder work because the shoulders had sunk below the asphalt. So we were out there putting in fresh dirt and packing it down and whatnot. And I was out there with the front end loader digging up dirt, loading up one of the dump trucks, but I had to drive it out there to begin with in the morning. And I turned one of the corners a little too sharply, and I did slightly do two wheels with a front end loader. Ever so slightly, I did two wheels turning the corner off of the highway at speed, and I was just, oh my gosh, I've never been so fucking scared. I thought I was going over. But luckily, when I had slammed the brakes, well, I guess what you could accumulate to slamming the brakes on a front end loader. When I had pushed the brakes hard enough, the damn thing slowed down enough to flop back onto all four wheels. So that was my very first time running a front end loader. I almost flipped it. Because I did not realize that the articulation, I knew that the articulation rotates the center, but I did not realize that it would shift all the weight to the outside. Because it does that. Because of the way it turns. It doesn't turn like a car. Or a truck. I'm like the broom guy here. I'm re-brooming the dirt pile into a more suitable pile that you can grab. And you're the shovel guy over there, picking it up, and I'm sweeping it, Can I sweep it into your bucket? Nope. It doesn't allow that.
I mean, if you want to try and drop some more in there. Just a little.
It was a little dirt clump.
There we go. That's a lot more. Took me up to 3/4.
It's stuck in this section forever. Doing it. So how far can you tip that bucket down? Yeah.
Fairly far, but it's hitting it and having it stay in.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than the backhoe.
Oh yeah. That little
Like-
thing is.
It does not want to tip the bucket down. It can only go level. Which is strange. So yeah, you can tip that down pretty damn far, it looks like.
I mean, it can go
Oh, nice!
completely upside down.
Which is how it should be.
But I got 1% in that load.
Yeah, doing it on high job or high whatever it is called.
Yeah, just high job settings, basically.
Yep. For the longest jobs possible, it does want a lot there. I might have had a little too much of lemonade here. I'm in a little trouble getting it over there. I was just waggling it around there for a minute, trying to get it to go down, and I couldn't get it to go down for some reason. There we go. Look at that. Yes. I tell you though, loading from a front end loader into a dump truck definitely takes a little bit of practice, but once you get it down, it's easy. It's like breathing, essentially. It is not that hard. Especially if you got like yours, and like the ones that the state had was one stick, was a single stick joystick for running the bucket. So left and right, tip the bucket up or tip the bucket forward and backwards, so towards you and away from you, and then pulling it back towards you, lifted the bucket up and pushed it down, as well as you could. It had an auto level feature, which you pushed it all the way left, and it locked the joystick in place until the bucket was level, and then it would unlock it automatically. The bucket was fully level, then it'd go, okay, you're good, you're leveled. So that way you didn't dig down. So it was nice. It had an auto level feature. It wasn't a cat though, unfortunately, but it was yellow. So I don't remember what the brand was, but it was pretty nice. Oh shit. I think I'm in the way.
Just trying to get in you now.
I think it's right there where I was sitting, probably. Maybe? Nope. Must be right by the dump truck then.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's that little front bit.
Yep. You can't seem to grab it though, which is weird.
Oh, perfect.
There we go. Yay! I just had to grab a little bit off the top, like a barber. Just a little off the top. I'm going backwards. It looks like I'm going forwards, but I'm going in reverse. Gosh, that must be really disorienting if somebody placed one of these backwards and you didn't know. So you're trying to go forward and it just keeps reversing. Like, what the fuck?
That thing was stuck on the mount.
Alright, here you go. I've had my fun.
Just gotta get these big old rocks.
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing, is there a crane we could put down?
I
crane
don't
spot.
think so. We're missing a couple of the rocks though. Like 3 of them.
What do you mean, missing?
They're not here. They're in
Those-
those holes, and now they're not in those holes. Oh, they're over here because they got reset.
Oh. That's fine. Some pipe work here, too. Yeah, you're probably better off running that one. I'm actually really curious. Can you pick up rocks with this? Can I, like, attach to them? Nope. Can I pick them up, though? I can pick them up with my bucket. Sweet. I got one. Oh my god, it is not happy about being in that bucket, though. It is going absolutely apeshit in there. Get in your home. Oh. Okay, I think we need the excavator to do that. Because I cannot...
Put them in the point.
Yeah, you actually have to attach to them, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you have to attach to them and place them.
Even though... Because I got that one rock in its home. I just kind of pushed it in there. But I can't seem to attach to them with this. Which you should be able to. Well... Yeah, this one has hooks. This one has chain hooks welded onto the bucket. So I don't know why you can't attach to it. Like there's no marker to even try.
If you press V, you should have like a attachment point, and it should say B and be weight.
Just I press a V. I have to press it like a million times.
I just had to tap it.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I have the controller plugged in. But so yeah, it doesn't have an attachment point unless it has a specific marker or something. But yeah, you know how there's that little marker above things you can pick up or you can attach to? I'm not seeing that on these rocks. Like there's no little link attach point thing. Yeah, I was able to pick it up and move it with the bucket, but it freaked out. It did freak out when I was trying to get it in there. I guess maybe the excavator then. I think the bucket or some of these loaders should have attachment points as well. Because I know the one we had at the state had 4 hooks welded onto the bucket that you could hook chains to, like literally chain hooks welded to the end or the edges of the top of the bucket. then of course, if you really had to. We also had another loader, another front end loader that was much smaller, and it had the detachable bucket for the forks. I don't know if you've ever seen one of them.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you like hold a little handle, and it pulls in the pins, detaches the bucket entirely of the front end loader, and then you go up to the forks, and then you pull that little handle again when the forks are in place, and it slides the pins back out and locks the other attachment. So it's almost like a Bobcat that has detachable pieces, but it's a front end loader. And it was the same type of deal though. And our forks had holes in them, and the reason for the holes in the fork at the end was so you could bolt on a ball for a trailer. So then you could pull trailers around with the forks. It was really crazy, but it worked really well because sometimes we'd have to move our trailers around, and it was too much work to go get a dump truck to move a tiny small trailer just to move it over somewhere. So you just attach the forks and bolt the ball in there and move it with the little front end loader. It was a real small one though. I can't remember the brand, but it was a really tiny front end loader. It was real small. It did have a cabin, a full size closed cabin, just really small. Kind of crazy.
What color was it?
Yellow.
I was gonna say if it was like a reddish orange, then I was thinking maybe a Kubota, but
It was a yellow and black like a cat, but it wasn't a cat. I know it definitely wasn't a cat because it had a weird name that I couldn't pronounce. And it wasn't Liber or Liber or whatever the hell it is.
yeah.
This game. And it's definitely not a brand in this game. But yeah. Apparently that was a cheap little front end loader that had a fork attachment. Like a forklift attachment on the front. Just digging around at the speed of sound.
I'm just kind of looking around to see why I'm only at 70%.
Oh,
I
right.
would have thought
Yeah,
that
you're on
where
sitting
I'm
on.
at wouldn't be
Yeah.
30% of this.
Yeah, but it's like you're sitting right on top of a spot as well. Maybe here. There's a bit of the yellow line right here where I'm standing. Still, kind of hanging out. And drive away. Well, this is what an excavator's for. To sit at precarious angles and still be able to dig. Yeah, there's still a bit of a line over here. That might do it. Sure. Weird about this pipe, though. Oh, is this the sprinkler system? Is that what we're putting in? We're digging trenches for the sprinkler system, maybe.
Yes.
So it's on the edge is where it's...
This is Delbin. Just decided to throw myself into the trenches.
Yeah, because looking at this...
What if I just throw myself down in here? It'll work. I made it worse. Now I'm making it worse. How am I going down it? How are we going down in percentage? Just making the trench a little wider. That's all. Maybe it's not deep enough all of a sudden. I even left the trench and it's still going down at percentage points.
So yeah, we're putting the dirt into the hole as we're driving over it.
But still though, I'm making it wider. I'm literally losing percentage by being here. I'm just gonna leave. I literally dropped it from, what was it, like 88%?
98.
Was it 98?
It was in the mid to high 90s.
Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, the loader is not for this job apparently. Unless there's... But yeah, literally, I dug it some more while I was going, and by the way, it's stuck there. I have to move it. Yeah, it's like I dug it, and it still said, no, you're putting dirt back into the hole somehow. Even though most of the dirt you had excavated already to the outsides, away from the trench. Oh, I have to hold it on my end. Okay, yeah, so that is why. Okay, so there's a huge right where you're digging is good. But there's a huge red spot on the end.
Over there.
Yeah, it's like way over here. And then there's a kind of a bit of a red spot on your left as well. Yeah. Well, it's not really. It's kind of a mix of like green and red. Yeah, I can see why it said it's because even though I dug dirt out, I managed to flatten it somehow and fill it back in a little bit. I made it way worse. But it did widen it out a little bit, I suppose. I didn't help, but... Oh, you're kind of stuck. That's fine. Aw. This isn't like 2015 where I can just mess with the vehicle. I was trying to help you get out of the hole, but... Alright, get out of the... Get unstuck. Having some troubles there.
It's a little sticky. There we go.
Well, y'all are also sitting on like a mound. I mean, this game doesn't seem to understand that excavators can move in that environment. Like, what you're sitting on now is nothing to that excavator. It's a speed bump at most. But it has trouble navigating it for some reason.
And it spun.
What's that?
And it just spun.
Yeah, because it has that stupid... Oh, I'm stuck. I'm also stuck. Hello. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it has this stupid ramping up system where it keeps going even after you let go of the controls. Which is really annoying to me. Because it's just like, I let go of the controls, it could stop. It should stop moving. But that stupid ramping up system for tracked vehicles. It's nice when you need to go somewhere quickly enough, I guess. But it should not ramp up when you're just trying to rotate or move slowly. You're just trying to rotate a little bit. And it just, I noticed that because it happens with the asphalt layer, or the asphalt paver thing. The asphalt paver machine. You'll be trying to rotate it just slightly and it'll just keep going after you stopped. After you let go of the controls for rotation, it just keeps going and it goes past the point. It's just like, why? That should stop immediately. So I'm only slightly rotating, and it's not like I'm trying to rotate extremely quickly. I'm just rotating in place here. Oh, I see what you mean. The attach icon. It's a little weight icon.
Yep. It's just
Okay.
wait.
Okay. I thought you meant like actual weight, like it told you what kind of weight it can. Well, I guess it does tell you what kind of weight it can pull, but yeah, it has a little weight icon. Okay. Yeah. So the loader does not have that then. It should though. It should be able to attach to stuff. Oh, so things do get dirty in this game. Okay. They weren't before. Like, they would need maintenance and stuff, but they just weren't. Guess we just need to move them rocks. Now. Which all the rocks are there, so hopefully it should be relatively easy. So they're all right here. Is there a spot for a crane yet? Maybe? Not sure though. I don't think so. It's not a spot for a crane. No. Unfortunate. Sad that they don't have spots for cranes. Maybe if we put the rocks back, a spot will appear. So that's wrong button. Materials dealer. There's all the materials we need as well. Right next to the rocks.
Yep, I was gonna grab all them rocks.
I just bought everything and had it delivered over here. Yeah, that attachment point does not work.
Do you not see the chains?
No, I see the chains, you just can't attach to the teeth like that.
Yeah.
That's not how that works. There's a reason
I
there's a
should be attaching to the back of it.
there's a reason there's a big ol' freaking ring on the back side of that bucket. You can see it as well. See that big old ring hole that has no use, or doesn't seem to have any use? Yeah, that's where you attach chains and such. That's why it's there. But no, we're gonna attach to the tooth, like idiots, because we like stuff falling on our heads and crushing us, right? Or dropping stuff from great heights. So now it's just the pallet of PVC pipes. But unfortunately, still no position for a crane, so I'm guessing it's going to be excavator all the way.
Or we have the truck, since we have to put these over here. Bring the truck on over.
Yeah, I guess that could work as well.
I'll be right back. I gotta go. Take a break real quick. I'll be back.
Alright. Guess we'll go grab a truck. So I'm not... Need this bad boy. Oh, it has a thing on it. Hold on. Warehouse. Store all. That one. Okay. There we go. All I gotta do is teleport. Righty. Let's go and grab all these pipes. Big pile of dirt away. Okay, fine. There we go. Come on, reach. Yes. Just pick up everything, I think. Yes. There we go. No. Forward. There we go. Let's pick up everything off the ground here. Doesn't look like we can place a crane down, so I'll just have to use a truck. All of our craning needs. Big in there. There we go. So that. Yeah, this will make it much easier later on. I don't know what the stuff is, but we're gonna load it anyway. Get some concrete as well. Whee! Pipes up here first, I think. Oh, wanted that in a different spot. There. That there instead. Oh yeah, gonna be laying some pipe. Oh dear. The hell? That's a weird sound.
And I'm gone. Like the wind.
You're gone. Yeah. Just be easier to
Yeah,
have the
since
truck
there
loaded.
isn't- Yeah. It's gonna be load it, unload it, load it, unload it. Buttons. And
Buttons
I
is
haven't
such.
even had much of my lemonade.
And I've had plenty of my lemonade. I need to stop after this class.
Nah, you don't.
Because if I keep going, the world's going to start spinning, and then it's going to be. Well,
Hey, that's great.
the video.
You just got to be responsible about it.
No,
That
I
is
don't.
the most important thing, is being responsible.
I do not want the world to spin. Please don't spin the world. It's not fun for me.
You spin me round, baby. Oh, come
Like a
on.
record, baby,
There we go,
right round,
perfect.
round, round.
It was barely there.
You know you can reset just the crane and not the whole truck, right?
Yeah, I accidentally did both.
You okay over there? You had a little too
I got
much.
stuck right there.
It's like you had a little too much lemonade as well.
This is my first little bit, but no, I got stuck right on that little thingy.
But yeah, I think if Dyson Sphere program ever has a multiplayer or ever ends up with a multiplayer, it's definitely worth buying because that game is only $20 and it's already really good. You know what they have right now, so it's more than worth it in my opinion. Like
Yeah.
I have 2 games going. That's how good it is. I have the main game for the YouTube channel, and then I have the practice game to get better at playing the game.
Yeah.
Because I am kind of practicing at the same time, but it's so good that I have to have 2 games going at the same time because I cannot stop playing it sometimes. Like I'll end the video, right? And then I'm like, well, I can't do any more because most of this playthrough is recorded. So then what I do is I just play the other one, and like I can't stop playing it. It's addicting.
Ooh, we need the not dumpster.
The Ripper.
Yes, for a change.
Ooh, you know what?
This is the first time I've ever seen it needed.
Yeah, I am going to buy a grater if I can.
Get the big old Ripper. Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, the big old grater.
What is it like? Does the big one have 3 or 5 teeth?
I don't know, but I'm about to buy it. It doesn't show.
I know the Dozer has a massive single blade.
Yeah, I've got the cat. I'm gonna go get it. I would say graders are definitely amongst my top 5 most fun machines to operate. Because a grader, there's so much you can do with that thing. And if you're really good, you can you can rotate the blade completely out from underneath the grader and set it sideways and stand it up on the end. If you're good at it. You have to be good at it though, because otherwise... Okay, so this has
The
one...
entire machine accidentally.
Huh? No,
Destroy the machine accidentally.
Yeah.
Getting it locked up on itself, blow hoses.
Yeah, that too. But also there's bolts that bolt this rotating plate above the blade. Above the blade, there's a bunch of bolts that bolt the plates together on the outside, and then it's got the rotating plate that's directly connected to the blade. Well, if you rotate that incorrectly to a point where the hydraulic pressure is too much, you will actually break all those bolts, and the blade will just break off pretty much. it's not fun. But yeah, because the hydraulics have so much pressure that they can just break stuff. It can break its own self apart. When it comes to graders, you gotta know what you're doing. It's definitely not something you can just hop in and play with, although I did do that. I got a grader. Oh, this has got 2 different versions of steering. It articulates and it steers. How fucking fancy. I never had any of that. Oh, never mind. I was incorrect. It has 3. Okay. So this is strange to me. I've never ran a grader like this. It's got 3 different points of steering. The front wheels steer.
Yep.
It articulates, and the rear steers, the rear wheels.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is very strange. Like, what the fuck? I've only ran a grader that can steer in the front, not articulate steers and the rear axles also steer. But yeah, you're right. This has 5 teeth. It has 5 teeth to rip with. Look at me go! Woo. This is fun. I'm doing it like 12 months.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. I like this. I would love to run one of these in real life. Just hop in one of these and just play with it.
Yeah, exactly. Just go to town, do whatever, have fun.
Yep.
There is no funner toy than heavy machinery.
Yep. Alright, your turn.
I'm
Okay.
alright.
No,
I'm
go
having
ahead.
fun watching you.
Go ahead. It's fun to operate. We gotta take turns on this thing. This thing is really cool.
Alright, Ripper's still in the ground, it looks like. So off we go. Wait, this. Oh, it's got those big beacons on the side.
Yeah, it's just got.
Can those go far out? It looks like they might be able to go far outside.
It's
Just
either
they got
that
little
or
wires that hang from them.
it's either that or they're just little beacon lights so you can see the edges of the blade at nighttime.
That would make sense as well. 12 mile an hour. This is so much faster than the Dozer would be.
Yeah. Yep. And the Dozer only has one tooth to rip with.
I would feel that because of its size, it would probably be at least half of this width.
Yeah.
You're up. You
I'm
did
drinking.
34%. I did 35%.
We're at 69%. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. I can't
Plus,
do
I
it.
left a few slots in the middle.
I'm currently drinking my lemonade. Yeah. That's a fun toy, though. Definitely.
Oh, what's it getting stuck on?
Yeah. Sadly, I never was in the state long enough to actually be able to use one on a job, but I did, like I said, I think I've said it quite a few times, but I did manage to play with one. Because they're like, hey, go clean they're like, bring the grater in to the wash bay and go clean it. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then they
That is
left.
something I'm not a fan of.
Now, yeah,
I
but
believe the person who uses the machine should clean the machine.
Right.
But still,
But-
you gotta play with it.
yeah, I did. They did leave to go on do something else outside of town, obviously, out on the interstate. And it's just like, okay, cool. I'll play with it. I didn't say a word, but yep, I was just sitting there, okay. Because I was like, I had to figure out how to raise the blade, because obviously when you park it, you lower the blade to the ground.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, and I'm just sitting there playing with all the different controls. This was the old grader, not the newer version that has a couple of joysticks. The old graders, the one that we had at the state, had 6 levers either side of the steering wheel. I believe it was 6 levers. It was either 6 or 7, but it had multiple levers each side, and they all had little pictures of what they did on the knob.
I'm
I'm
surprised
just-
they still have the pictures on them.
Well, you had to look really close. They were, yeah, you are correct that the white markings were gone, but you did have to look really close to kind of see the little indentation of where the white used to be. But yeah, I was sitting there pulling all these levers, just playing with it. I was having the time of my life, man. It was fun. But yeah, the first time I ever saw that was one of the experienced. He was what's considered as a senior operator, which means that they've been in there. They've been operating for many years.
I wonder how many motors it went through.
I have no idea. It was old, but it worked.
Heavy equipment, the first thing to go is like the motor, and it takes
Yep.
forever for that to go.
Hmm. But
It's
yeah,
like
this-
that's not bashing them. It's just
Oh yeah.
they're built so sturdy, those older machines.
But we were laying asphalt, and one of the senior operators. We had 2 of them. There was a senior operator, and then there's the the specialist operator. Both of them kind of do similar jobs. Just the senior operator usually runs the equipment because he's like 80 years old.
Yeah,
he
he gets to have fun.
Yeah, he gets to have fun because he's been working there for 40 plus years, you know. And then
the special operator, or the special operator. He's the one that he's like the boss. He's like the boss's right hand man, essentially. He tells the
He would
entire.
be the boss if the boss wasn't there and he
Yep.
was willing to accept the job.
Yep.
Because normally they're like, nah, I don't want that job.
Yep. But yeah,
I'm
he
good just doing what I've been doing for the past 30-something years.
yeah he's the boss if the boss isn't there. That's the specialist job. That's exactly what it is. But yeah, I seen the senior operator. He was grading um, asphalt, and the asphalt kind of was getting cold and it kept sticking to the blade. So what he did was he took the blade completely out from underneath the grader and laid it up on its end, and it was standing up in the air. The whole blade that's underneath the grader right now for you. It was standing up on the end, out from underneath the equipment. I was dumbfounded when I seen that. Like, what the? How? How does that work? That seems impossible. He's like, yeah, if you know how to operate it correctly, you can do that without causing any damage. And that's also how you. That's also an easier way to change the blades too when they're up like that. And then you just when you do half of it, when you're changing the blade, you just rotate it the other end, and then do it the other way. Then you're not underneath it, laying on the ground trying to change the blade, because it can't lift up very high when it's level like that. And I don't think this game would emulate being able to do that with the blade, but that's pretty fucking cool to see. But of course, when I operated it though, just playing with it from the few times that I got to play with it, I was not anywhere close to daring to try and do anything like that. It's like there's no way, man. But yeah, I've seen some of the new graders the state was buying. Some of the new graders, they have some of them have 2 joysticks and some of them have 1, and they have a bunch of buttons on it for different modes. So instead of having all the levers lined up on each side of the steering wheel for all the different functions, you just have the 1 or 2 joysticks that you just press the buttons, and it switches modes to what it's doing.
Yeah.
Which is a lot easier, obviously. And then
We need a compactor.
Oh, nice. Let's go get that. As well as the grader that I drove had 12 gears. It had 12 gears in it, and it was manually operated. But it was really strange because it didn't have a gear shifter; it had a gear selector. So what you did was you pulled up the handle on the gear selector. You pulled up this handle, which would allow it to unlock, and then it had a slider. So you go first, push in the clutch, pull the thing up, move it, let it down. Second, pull it up. Third, and fourth, and fifth, and then all the way up to 12. And when you were doing road gears, it was really strange. And then, of course, it also had the manual throttle that you would pull up. You twist it and pull up. So it also had that as well, so that you could select a gear for really slow for when you're grading, and then pull the throttle up so you didn't have to hold the pedal down.
Yeah, that's something I always enjoyed about most equipment is when you have a throttle like that. Like you have the foot throttle, of course, or the hand throttle, but then you have that you just pull out and it stays in place.
Yep.
It's like a choke, but it's for the throttle itself.
Yeah, it reminds me of seeing the plane stuff, the plane throttles, the old plane throttles.
I think all planes have those even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you would know. You worked with more than.
My dad's airplane has it. The 172 at the airport has it. All the spray planes that I've been near, because I haven't been near any piston engine, they've had turbine engines. Those are hand throttles. Those aren't the little pull throttles. But Yeah, I've never been in any jets, air quotes, jets.
Oh,
I've been
where you
near
have the throttle.
turboprop.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
throttle
think
control
those,
in the
yeah,
center.
yeah, I think those are basically what those are those hand throttles. Whereas with the turboprops, they're a little hand throttle on the side. It's same thing, different. It's the same, but different, you know.
Yeah, just different function. Or not different function, but same, just different way of functioning it. There we go. English.
Yes, yes. We're both gonna be fucking terrible. I am a classy man. I've got a red Solo cup full of lemonade.
Yeah.
I am classy as fuck.
And I've got this glass that has a handle on it, and it's got a fancy design in the bottom of it. It's really strange, but it's a actual glass. But it's got a handle on the side, and it's really tall and wide mouth kind of style. I don't know what you would call them type of glasses. But yeah, so what I do is I just let that sit, and then when I'm ready to drink, I just go clean it out. I'm rolling. I'm trying to follow the line. Roll within the lines. Or I can't do it. But I can't do that in real life. So, or I can't do that normally, I should say. Does that make sense? It's hard to tell where I've rolled as well.
Yeah, it is a little difficult.
Yeah, it doesn't show where I've rolled before, really. Like, I don't see a difference here. Maybe there's a slight difference, but I'm not seeing it. This is gonna be a fun job.
It's slow going, but yeah.
Once we get,
this game is satisfying.
it is.
Not
very.
as satisfying as Power Wash Simulator, fighting, but it's satisfying.
Yeah, it's not as satisfying as Power Wash Simulator. Changed my mind.
I would say change my mind, but you're not gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, because I don't know. Maybe sometime, maybe sometime you'll convince me to play that. To me, I don't see the appeal of Power Wash. Maybe that's because I used to Power Wash equipment all the time.
Methodical.
Exactly.
The grime away. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
But unlike you, I've never done it myself as something like that. I've done it
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, of course you
Actually,
power
on my
wash
parents-
stuff.
On my parents' Model A tractor, I cleaned all the grease and grime off of it. That was a mess.
Yeah.
But when a tractor's, at the time, 80-something fucking years old,
Yeah. But yeah, it's because maybe I don't see the appeal to it because I had to do it for my job. Like
yeah, I could understand that. I did it for my job. Every time the plane would come in at the end of the day, it's covered with bugs and
yeah.
chemicals, so I got to clean it off. And
Yeah, I guess we're kind of
I can understand that, but
because we're kind of in the same boat at that point because during the winter time, was the major one. During the winter time, when we're out there plowing snow, laying salt down, spraying brine, which is just salt and water if you don't know. Spraying brine on the roads, our trucks get really, really salty and dirty. And if you leave that salt sit, it starts to eat away at paint, it starts to eat away at the steel frame, things like that. So you got to wash it off constantly during the winter time. Like every time we got the chance, we were washing our trucks and our equipment because of just how salty it would get from out there plowing snow and laying salt, sand down, and spraying brine and stuff to keep the roads from getting too icy and stuff, so it's safe for travel for the general public. But yeah, we were constantly washing our trucks and constantly washing the salt sand hoppers, which was incredibly annoying to wash them damn things because you'd be at it for hours. One truck with a salt sand hopper in it to wash it out would take you most of the day, if not the entire day, to wash it out.
Yes.
Of all the salt sand mixture. And same with
Yeah.
brine too. It's the same with the brine tanks, washing them out because they would also build up the salt around them, around the sprayers, around the hoses, around the top of the tank, all that stuff. It would just take forever to clean.
Yeah.
But
And-
I'm not 100% against playing that game either.
It's fun, but you know, it's one of those things that's a game you have to buy, and then if you don't like it, why the fuck do you buy it? And then it's just sitting
Yeah.
there.
And if
And
you
I
don't,
mean, it's something
and if you
can
don't-
return, but it
yeah, but you would
maps
have
take
to.
a lot of time.
Yeah, you would have to be paying attention at that point.
Yeah, it's like the first few maps, they don't take very long. You know, the first one, 5 minutes tops. But I know on some maps I've spent 8 hours.
Oh fuck.
There's a lot of nooks and crannies, but you know, it's at that point there's a story to it, and it's not bad. But since they've introduced the co-op, you can play it with friends.
Yeah, but I don't see myself if I was to own that game. Like if somebody was to buy that game for me right now, I would not see myself playing that game by myself for very long. Maybe 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and I would get bored with it very quickly. But if I was playing with a friend, that's a different story right there altogether. I couldn't see myself playing that by myself. Mainly because I did so much of that during Department of Transportation, DOT. I did so much washing and stuff. Like my bay, like we all had assigned bays essentially with our trucks. So you got if you were lucky enough to get one of the trucks assigned to you because you had been there long enough, you were responsible for the maintenance on that truck and all that stuff, right? And it also
you have to do the oil changes and everything.
Yep, had to do the oil changes, the inspections, everything. You were responsible for all of that, which is fine.
Get real greasy then.
Oh yeah, which I'm fine with. I've done auto mechanics. I've been covered up to my elbows in grease and oil and transmission fluid and all that stuff. So I'm fine with it. Not a big deal to me. But yeah, we were responsible for oil changes. We weren't responsible for the major mechanical failures that we needed or electronic failures. Those were the state did have their own mechanics that work on the trucks for the major stuff, but we were responsible for the oil changes, the inspections, anything that we could do, because the mechanics were very few and far in between when it came to the state. But anything that we could do to lighten their load, because the mechanics for our district, there's 6 districts in the entire state that we live in.
It would be a huge waste to send it off for an oil change or
Yeah.
a simple like alternator.
Yeah, we could do simple stuff that we had the tools for. Yeah, so you're exactly right there. So little stuff that we could do. They would allow us to do that.
Yeah.
Because
like
the
simple parts
mechanics.
replacement on the accessory drive, simple
Yeah.
accessories, I would think, or a starter even. You know.
Yeah, simple stuff, exactly. Replacing a hydraulic hose, things like that. When a hydraulic hose busts, we just order the hydraulic hose, wait for a few days, it comes in, we go pick it up, and we replace it ourselves. That doesn't cost the state a whole lot of money because their mechanics were paid very well, which is lucky. But you had to know diesel mechanics, of course.
because they were
Well,
all.
and then you're working on oil, or not oil, salt brine and shit like that on trucks all the time.
Yeah, we
But
even worked
it's
on
the
the
same
pumps.
truck.
We worked on the hydraulic pumps for those sometimes as well. It just depends on what it needed, if we can work on it or not. They would have us do it, which I was fine with. It was a good time for the most part. But yeah, we would also have a bay assigned to us, so there was 5 trucks for our building here where we live. And then there's 5 bays. Each truck is assigned to a bay. So depending on which bay you had, 1 through 5, I had the vehicle washing bay. So I was not only responsible for my truck, but I was also responsible for the wash bay being clean constantly. So I power washed a lot. Not only trucks, I also power washed the bay constantly to keep it clean. Because I was also in that state where people would wash their truck, but they wouldn't clean the floor after they were done. So I had to wash the floor constantly to keep it clean for the next truck to come in and dirty it up.
Yeah. Have you got this hammer over here?
Is there a hammer over there? I'm coming.
There's one in this area. I found it earlier, but I think there's one over here somewhere.
Oh, I see hammer.
Perfect.
What?
You see it. I don't anymore. I was
Stop.
close-ish.
Stop. Hammer time.
Yep, I remember it's over here. So
Nice. That's 10 out of 100 I have.
I have like 20-ish. It's not a lot. Just imagine until you're at, well, remember those games that had collectibles and it's like 50 something out of like 700.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, oh my god, if I get like all but one of them, I'm screwed.
Your turn. Yeah, you want to grab the jump truck?
The deliverance spreads the sand. It's the dump truck that's right beside you.
So take a second.
I
I like collectibles and I like getting achievements and stuff, but what I really hate is when a game has multiple collectibles. It's like,
multiple types instead of just
yes,
one type.
yeah, multiple types. So you have one type of collectibles, and you've got 50 of those. Another
Like we
type of
have
collectibles.
hammers, wrenches, screwdrivers in this game.
Yep. Yeah. That really annoys me because it's just like, oh, you got to collect this, and there's 50 of those, and then you got to collect this, and there's 100 of those, and then you got to collect this, and there's 500 of those. It's like, for fuck's sake, why? I mean, I'm a collectible, and I'm definitely an achievement whore, but damn it, that's where I draw the line. Fuck's sake. Can you fill that up with gravel?
No, I won't fill up with gravel. I'll fill it up with sand.
Oh, sand. I mean, yeah. Can you fill that up like the
Yeah,
trucks?
Yeah. Whoops. Wrong button.
It's like, yeah. It's just better just to just fill it up and dump it.
Well, it dumped out some of it.
Guess I'll go grab the
Bulldozer.
Is the bully over here?
No.
You. I grabbed the loader. I'll do it with the loader. It's fine. Hopefully.
Alright.
Hopefully
I'm
it can let me go.
I'm gonna leave that bit over here, and then I'll do another little bit coming back towards us. How is WoW spelled? Is it W-O-W like WoW?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I think
like
it's
whoa there.
WH.
Oh yeah, W-H-O-A.
Yeah. Yeah, it's WH.
English is easy. Don't let anybody tell you different. I graduated high school and I've got 2 Associates of Applied Science degrees, and
Wait, you got 2?
those mean nothing.
You got
Yeah,
2?
computer graphics technology and automotive science,
Oh.
or automotive
But
mechanics.
I thought
The computer stuff was only 1 year.
It was a 2-year when I went through, and I believe it's still a 2-year.
It's
At
crazy.
the time, the only 1-year courses they had were carpentry. I think electrical was a 1-year. It may have been a 2-year.
I knew HVAC was.
HVAC, plumbing, carpentry. I believe was a 1-year. It may have been a 2-year at the time. But yeah, HVAC, plumbing, welding.
Yeah, I knew they upped the welding because my brother went
They
in.
upped everything.
Yeah, because they went
Which
to
is
a.
fucking dumb.
They
Because
went.
they went to a college from a
Yeah.
vocational college.
Yeah, they went to a community.
So instead of being a vocational college or a vocational school where you just learn the trade, it's now a college where you get degrees and bitch pay me money,
Yeah.
which I hated. That was the worst thing because then they started bringing in and giving out scholarships to people who didn't care.
Yeah, because
So we ended up with a bunch of people in town that just did not care.
yeah, when I was there, between my first and second year, because I took automotive, between my first and second year, I actually worked for the college. I worked for the dorms. I was responsible for cleaning the dorms, getting them ready for the next year, basically, essentially, which was a horrible job. Don't ever do that. Don't ever take a job
I
cleaning
did.
dorms. Fucking hell, that
well,
was.
I cleaned buildings, not dorms.
Yeah, that was
So I
absolutely
did-
miserable.
You know where the computer building is? It's next to the. Actually, they got rid of the telecommunications, but it was next to telecommunications. So I did the computer building. I did the diesel, and then I did the. Did I do any others? I did computer, diesel, and that was mop the floors, clean the bathrooms, clean the trash,
Yeah, that ain't near as bad.
and then I cleaned the main building. I cleaned the office building where automotive is.
Oh, I did that as well.
Yeah.
I also cleaned the bathrooms and stuff in there as well. But no, the dorms was the worst part. That was your worst nightmare, essentially, doing that. Like, most of it wasn't too bad. Like, you'd find the trash and normally stuff like that. But when you're going around and you're cleaning dorms, and all of a sudden you walk in, there's a room. This was the worst room as well. I'm going to just point out the worst example I ever had. You walk into the room, there's beads all over the floor, like the little beads you make into little bracelets and such. Those little kits you buy for kids. There's beads all over the floor. There's paper plates glued to the wall. There's the word fuck burned into the carpet with
Oh, of course.
who knows how they burned that into the carpet into such big letters. And there's 6 guys sleeping on a twin mattress. 6 guys sleeping on a twin mattress. All in the same one. In the middle of the room. Completely passed out. Luckily, they were underneath a blanket. I just walked in and I went, nope! And I fucking noped this shit out of there. Said, not having it. And of course, my boss sees me walking out. And he goes, what's wrong? And I'm just like, there are 6 guys sleeping in on that twin mattress. And she went, how? I said, see for yourself. So she walked in there and said, yep, we'll just leave them to it. Like, what the fuck, dude? How do you fit 6 people on one mattress? On one twin mattress, and if you don't know, a twin mattress is very, very small. It's slightly bigger than a single. It's not very big.
That, right? I would not fit in beds that are at the college because it's like you have singles and twins, and it's like, nah, I need a queen.
Yeah, that's it, because that's all they
Yeah,
have room for, because the mattresses fit between
well,
two
shit,
different
they
walls.
cram people so tightly.
Well, they didn't used to. It used to be one person per room. But the mattresses, the reason they're twins is because the mattress frame that the twin fits on is the only thing that'll fit between the outside wall and the wall that separates the little hallway between doors. So you walk in, there's the big common room area. Beyond that's the bathroom. You turn right, there's a tiny little hallway, and then 2 dorm rooms. And then you go left, and there's also a tiny little hallway, 2 doors that go to 2 different rooms. And then there's a little wall that goes around that door that makes a little bit more room for the hallway, but the twin is the only one that'll fit between that outside wall that goes to the outside where the window is and that doorway. That's the only reason they have twins, is because that's the only thing they'll fit. The rooms are so tiny. And then I guess that's all leading up to when I left, we were stacking bunk beds because they had when they switched to a community college, they had a huge influx of people with scholarships for like soccer and stuff like that. So we had to double stack beds. So now there's 2 people per tiny, tiny little room, which was a miserable experience. But yeah, that was the worst experience I ever had. After the people had left, I went in there. I had my boss I had my rubber gloves on, and I had my boss take my long sleeve shirt that I had on because it was kind of cold. So I had a long sleeve shirt. I had my boss tape the long sleeve shirt to my gloves so I could go in there, and I was like in this. I had like I had like little protective glasses, and I was in there as if I was like dealing with as if I was dealing with uranium. So I was on, kind of like a little suit. I was just picking up the beads because we couldn't vacuum them up because that would ruin the vacuum. Picking up all those plastic beads and such like that. So I was picking them up with my hands, putting them in a trash bag, and I had the gloves taped to my fucking long sleeve shirt. It was so hilarious, but it's just like, what the fuck? College is over. Why is there 6 people in a dorm sleeping in one twin bed? How? And why?
People be desperate.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to know why.
I mean, it might not be that they're desperate.
I'm gonna pause for one moment. Alright. Actually, I want to try and use the grater to try and spread this out. Wherever we left that damn thing. It's pretty bad when you lose a giant piece of equipment. Where did that go? Shit. Yeah, when you drink a lot of lemonade, you tend to have to use the bathroom a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if first person in this one is laggy as all hell. A little bit. It's hard to tell nowadays, though. Or nowadays. It's hard to tell right now. What's laggy and what's not. It's just like, is the game really lagging, or am I just seeing things? Yeah, I thought if I used the grater. Yeah, this is not the definitely not the grater I've had before. This one doesn't even have a steering wheel. Where's the steering wheel at? Back once again. Let's use this grater, shall we?
I'd say I'm a lightweight, but when you drink half, 3/4 of red solo cup of 50%, that's a lot more than like, 5% beer.
Yeah. I would say I'm a lightweight too, but I do drink a certain drink with an R at the beginning of it. That because I hate beer. I absolutely hate it. To me, it's soapy water. That's what it tastes like to me. Like
I don't like it either.
yeah, I would rather drink soap, like water with soap in it, because it tastes the same, but at least with the soapy water, I know my mouth's getting clean. This is like fucking hell, and I know that taste because I was part of the era where the way to fix a kid's bad mouth was to stick a bar of soap in it. And it tastes exactly the same to me. Beer and soapy water tastes exactly the same. But I can drink regular alcohol just fine. We need more gravel.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to lift up your bed just a little bit to where it starts dumping out, and then just drive around the circle, and I'll just follow you.
I've been trying to do it slowly, but it just keeps dumping it real quick, like in a hurry. But yeah, let me.
So yeah, because we're gonna need more.
And it dumps it out immediately when
I
I
don't
do dump some. Like, see, it dumps some right there.
Well, yeah, because it overfills it. But yeah, just lift it up just slightly, not a bunch. A little bit less than that. It's like, yeah, just slightly lift it up to where it starts to dump a little bit, and then I will spread it out, hopefully behind you.
I wish this thing didn't autocorrect itself. Plus, I don't have a controller, so AW.
Yeah, because you just have on-off controls. I have a little bit more fine-tuned. Although
Like,
mine's
do
not.
a little bit more.
Yep.
And give it a smidgen more.
Yeah, this side would, if I was running an operation like this, I would definitely run a grader behind a dump truck. Dump truck dumping and grader spread, essentially. This grader doesn't seem to be very good at hills, though, unfortunately. Which it should be. It should be pretty damn good at off-road. It's like we could also trade positions to see if that works
I was
better.
gonna say, do you want to try and get that part over on the opposite side over there?
It's like, yeah, you go ahead, and I will see if I can spread a little bit more sand, because the grader's right here. That's getting there.
dump this out slowly. Oh, that didn't do a damn thing. 77%, 77%.
I'll be right behind you if you're backing up. Not spreading ever so slightly. There's that much there. This corner needs some. You know, this game can also be played with controller. Or controller. There. Steering wheel. There we go. That's what I meant. They do have setups for steering wheels.
That's kind of cool.
Kind of cool, but also kind of unnecessary, I think.
Very. But kind of cool nonetheless.
Yeah, kind of cool. Definitely. Definitely cool. I would definitely try it. I would probably not, I wouldn't spend the money to get one. Right behind
Yeah,
you.
having those options is always nice.
There should be enough to hopefully be able to spread it. Yeah, big old hill right here. That you might be able to spread, hopefully. Yeah, see what I mean by the grader's not, doesn't seem like very capable of doing anything?
It gets stuck.
Yeah, it gets stuck a lot.
easily.
Yeah. It's just like, no, look, even though I didn't run a grader in any kind of actual operation, I did play with
I've
it,
seen
and
the
I
shit
have
they've
drove it.
gone through.
Yeah, definitely. I have seen the stuff that they've done with graders, and it's way better than what this grader can do. And this is supposed to be one of the best graders in the world. Supposedly. One of the best graders that have ever been designed as a cat. The cat grader. The best one. It's supposed to be the biggest and the best. Almost done though. Getting there. For right there, I would might push your blade to the right as well. Push some of it to the right side. Bonk.
Yeah.
Almost there. Come on now, game. Of course, you also got big old hills in front of you, but
Bonk.
hey. Nope. I hit a solid object there. Yeah, I noticed that for some reason the game when you buy the stuff for your dump truck, it overfills it for some reason. And I don't know why it does that. Why? Okay, so all that's on the truck, luckily.
Yes, every last bit of it. And it's nice that it's all in one spot.
Yeah, buddy. It's a pallet of concrete elements, metal elements, and concrete bags. I know we're building a running track and all that, but some of that I have no idea why we need it. Yeah, something else I should mention too, that despite what you may hear, construction workers, DOT workers, stuff like that, those big construction projects, no longer allow you to drink on the job.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Despite what you may hear, despite what people may tell you, those people obviously don't know. But yeah, any kind of jobs like that where it's operating equipment and stuff like that, construction, all that stuff, you get drug tested and alcohol tested as well. So yeah, when I was working for DOT, every so often, you would get drug tested and you would get alcohol tested. If you blew any kind of alcohol, you would lose
Above
your...
a .001.
Yep. Any kind of alcohol. If it was not 0 on the
Yep.
test meter, you would be evaluated first, and then you would lose your job. There was
Yeah.
no if, ands, or buts at that point. Now,
Yeah, I would say
drugs,
it's like-
it depend on the drug. If you were caught with marijuana in your system, you would they would be nice and they would say, okay, you can go to recovery classes. Basically, it's like Alcoholics Anonymous. But
I'm
with-
on anonymous.
Yes, I can't speak English. Sorry, but yes, that's Alcoholics Anonymous. That's exactly what it'd be like, but you go to classes for recovering drugs, essentially. And then if you pass the class, you cannot fail. You cannot fail the classes. You have to show up every day. You cannot miss a single class. But if you showed up every day and you passed the class, along with weekly drug tests, passing all of those as well, you would retain your job. But if you had any kind of alcohol in your system during any of those alcohol tests, it was an immediate dismissal.
Yeah, alcohol stays in for a while, whereas like marijuana, you know,
Well, marijuana can
It's
stay in
there.
your system up to
like
months.
a month. Yeah.
Yeah, a month, 2
Some
months.
people say they can get it out of their systems by trying to detox. I have no
Yeah.
clue if that works or not, but yeah.
It depends on the person. It really does. It is a case-by-case basis. It depends on the person whether they retain that marijuana in their system longer or not. Some
Yeah.
people can smoke marijuana every day and then stop a particular day to take a drug test and pass the drug test. And some people can smoke marijuana once every 3 months and still fail a drug test because they have marijuana in their system. It really depends on the person. But alcohol affects everybody in a very similar way. It impairs everything, from judgment to operation, stuff like that. So yeah, that's an immediate dismissal from your job, and you will lose your CDL as well. because if you're an equipment operator, you have to have a CDL Class A.
Mhm.
And 99.9% of cases, you have to have the CDL Class A. And if you get caught with alcohol in your system, with your job or while operating a semi truck, any kind of heavy operating equipment, anything like that, you lose that CDL Class A immediately. There is no excuses.
You
There
do
is-
not pass go. You do not collect $200.
Yep. You do not get any second chances. You lose your CDL Class A immediately. It is immediate, immediate removal from that. And the first offense, you have to wait 6 months before you can go in for it to get your CDL Class A again. The second offense is a year, and the third offense, 3 strikes, you're out. No more CDLs. Nothing. You are classified as a person that cannot get a CDL ever again after that third strike. So it's way more severe for people like us that have CDLs than if you were to have a Class C driver's license, which is the standard driver's license for anybody who drives a car or pickup.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like we're gonna need, maybe a mobile crane.
Ooh, how much
Because
is?
the
Oh,
a
I don't
steel
have money.
pillar is way over here.
I don't have money.
Rent.
Yep, that's it. I had to
I
rent one.
think we're gonna have to rent because there's a pillar here, and there's 4 of them. So I would assume these 2 in the back as well later on.
Okay, so mobile crane. We'll have to rent the little one. The big one, the big mobile crane, is $9,800 to rent. Could you imagine that? Just be like going up casually to an equipment market and be like, "Yeah, I want to rent an equipment," and you look at the price and it's $9,800.
Yeah, it's a
Immediate.
whole lot of never mind.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna rent the small one, okay, because that's only $6,300.
I'll work on compaction.
Compaction,
Compaction, indeed.
indeed. I'll go get the mobile craneage.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell a difference in the sand between what you have and haven't compacted.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's just like what? You have to really be paying attention. You have to look close.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just drive over there. So that's why getting a CDL is such a big deal to people that do get it. Legitimately, I mean, of course there is fake, but yeah, getting it legitimately is such a big deal. That's why people are like, why don't you go a little bit faster while you're driving?
Nope.
Go a little bit speed. Do a little bit of speeding. It's fine. No, can't. Sorry. You can speed if you want. I'm not doing it though. If I keep a clean record, I can get a job damn near anywhere that requires a CDL Class A. But if I get tickets on my record, most companies are not going to hire me. They're
Like,
gonna.
what's the speed limit here? 55? 54.
Yeah. I'd probably go like 55, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, every day I go to work, it's like 55, maybe, if I even go that fast. Normally
Yeah,
it's like 50, 54.
Speaking of which, we did have a dump truck at the state that was really fucking old. In our part of our one here, we had one drop deck that was super old. 55 was if you're going downhill. That was its speed. It can go 65 if you're going down one of the steep hills, wind at your back. You could get 65 out of it, but 55 was the average you would get out of that fucking dump truck. It was so slow, but it was also pretty awesome as well because of how old it was. It was just like, man, this thing still operates pretty amazingly. That's why the state sells them as well, because they still operate even though they're fucking old. They still operate really nicely because the state does keep up with maintenance and just overall general operation of the vehicle. At least our state anyway sells the DOT equipment. The only thing they do is rip the stickers off. That's it. But if you see an orange dump truck out on a farm somewhere that looks like a DOT vehicle, the only way you would see that as a DOT vehicle, really, that working at DOT, is you would see the sticker outprint that used to be on the door.
Yeah.
That's about it. But yeah, they leave the strobes on and everything. Like when you buy a dump truck from DOT from the that one website that auctions them off, you get everything that was for that truck. So if that truck had both a salt hopper spreader thing, it's kind of like a hopper thing. It's got like a little belt in it and all that. You get that with the truck, as well as if it also had a brine tank, you also get that as well, and plus the tailgate that goes on it, because the tailgates are detachable. Where am I putting this?
It's on the other side, the other one.
Oh, it's just on the other side of the track.
Yeah. This side of the track, but the opposite.
Okay.
Yeah. If this was southwest, it'd be on the southeast side.
Okay. I just couldn't see it. I had the camera facing the wrong way. Like, where does it want it? I'm guessing these are for the lights.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah. And some people were winning those dump trucks. I seen some of them that they would show the sale price of what it sold for a little bit after the auction was over. I've seen some of those go for like $3,500.
It is crazy what stuff used to sell for, and that's why I'm, sad that I couldn't afford shit back then.
Yeah, it's just like, if I could afford afford one of those DOT dump trucks that they were selling, I would totally buy one, especially if it had like the salt sand spreader, because you can use that for dirt as well. We used it for dirt constantly, all the time. And all that stuff is all maintenance, it's all serviced when it's supposed to be. Some of it may not be as functional as it would be brand new, but it still functions.
Well, yeah, just like police cars. Yes, some people say they're run hard, put away wet, but they have maintenance schedules they have to stick to.
Oh yeah, because that's required.
They are always maintained.
Yep, because that's not
taken care of.
Exactly. But those are not maintenance by the job. Like working on or keeping up all the oil changes and all the services that the trucks need and all that constantly. That's not required by the job. That's required by law. That is literally required by the law of the state that you're in. It's the type of maintenance that those trucks go through. And most of them are pretty good. So, all that maintenance that goes into those, those trucks have been well taken care of. For the most part. So you're looking at a truck that's probably going to last you a long time, well after. And it's just like I see it, but I did see the one that went for like for around $3,500, and I'm just like, really, $3,500 for the dump truck and the salt sand spreader plus the tailgate, and the only thing they do is rip off the sticker. That's it.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody bought that or if another division bought that, you know.
Yeah, somebody won it for $3,500, and that was amazing to me because those sites are not well known. You know, it'd be like unless you were looking for that, but they don't sell just dump trucks. They sell their
Yeah, they
pickup.
sell everything.
Yep, they sell their pickups. They sell loaders, graders, anything that they're going to sell. And the only reason they sell that is because they get a better one. Of course, they get newer equipment, and they're just like, well, what do we do with this old equipment? Why don't we just sell it on this website? You know, auction it off. I get an achievement. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. What was that achievement for?
Maybe not hitting things.
That's what I'm possibly thinking as well.
Drive so many kilometers without hitting something.
1
Oh, yeah,
hour.
The next two parallel pillars are over here.
Yeah, 1 hour accident-free driving, and I was in a crane, not moving.
I mean, I'm inside of a compactor going around in a circle that has nothing near it.
Yeah. So you might get that achievement too if you don't have it. As long as we don't hit each other. Alright.
No, I'm not even near anything.
Did not expect to have an achievement like that. So I'm not even driving, but I still got it. I love that smell. I got my window open right now. It's a little bit chilly, but that, you know, that smell of cold that you get.
Yes, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's wonderful, especially if somebody's got they're burning wood in a wood burning stove. Oh, that just adds to it as well. I love that. Love those smells during the wintertime. Burning wood, the smell of cold when it's possibly gonna freeze. Like, that's amazing.
I mean, we had a real hard freeze last night.
Oh yeah. Yes, we did.
Yeah, they said it's supposed to get to like 31 for like maybe an hour. It hit 28 for like 3.
Yeah. And that was also the night I was freezing myself off because picking up that car.
Oh boy.
Putting that car on that trailer.
No, thank you.
I was in shorts, freezing.
I was asleep in my bed.
That's not fun. And also, too, that car, since it's on a car trailer with the fenders, by the way, the tires, you can't open any of the doors because of the
Oh,
fenders.
it's right there.
Yeah, it's right there. So the person that was helping me load that car had to get out of the driver's side window because the doors can't open, pretty much.
Yeah.
And guess what? We can't open the door to roll the window back up, so it froze with the driver's side door window down because we can't roll it up.
That's fine. It's alright.
It's like, well, yeah, it has to be fine because we can't roll the fucking thing up. You can't open the door far enough to reach the fucking switch. The door opens maybe an inch. That's about it before it hits the fender. Still sitting on that car trailer today. They're still trying to figure out how they're gonna get the transmission to be worked on because I don't have the parts, or not the parts. I don't have the tools to work on it. Plus, I don't have the clean environment.
Yeah, transmissions have to be in a very clean place to be worked on.
Yep, because I remember my second year during college, the teacher, the second year instructor, said, he asked for a volunteer to come up to show the class a demonstration, and he was talking about the transmissions valves
Yeah.
inside
those,
inside the body. And
very tight clearances.
yep. So the student comes up, right? The guy comes up to the front of the class, and the teacher goes over to his head and plucks a hair out of his head. Literally just grabs a hair, rips it out, and says, "You see this hair right here?" Because the kid had a little bit of long hair. He's like, "You guys see this hair right here?" And we're just like, "No, we can't fucking see that thing." So he opens up the valve, sticks the hair in, the one single fucking hair, strand of hair, closes the valve on the hair, and then holds the valve up by the hair strand.
Yep. Jams it right up.
And fucking the valve was not opening whatsoever. He could hold it up by the hair, and the valve was stuck closed. It's like, yeah, this is why an automatic transmission has to be in an enclosed environment when you're working on it. It has to be clean. If a single piece of hair, I don't know, I don't remember what the measurement was, but it is very, very tiny. The human strand hair, or this human strand of hair. It is a very, very tiny amount. You're talking in the tens of thousands of an inch, I think, or something like that. Something crazy. It's just like, holy crap. A human hair could clog up a transmission and cause it not to act correctly. Fuck that. Yeah. So I don't have the tools nor the clean environment to be able to work on a transmission. So he's got to figure out how he's going to get that transmission worked on. Speak with more. Okay. Ooh, looks like a lady. Yay! Oh, that's what we had that little sandbar for. It was a little sand trap thingy you running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was for. That's a deep sand pit.
Is it? Yep.
Sort of.
Yeah. Definitely. Now we can race. Go!
Gotta go fast.
We go fast. I got the inside lane.
Going real fast. Fast. Running real fast.
What the fuck? How are you running faster than me?
Fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, you got the upgrades, don't you?
Yeah. I do.
You sure do.
It doesn't seem like it, but once you're... Oh, geez, yeah, I went up an entire level since we've started, if not a little bit more. J, profile, skills. I've got a skill point. There's only 2 for fitness, so I'm going concrete viscosity.
Concrete viscosity.
Yeah. Pours more concrete because I have bucket,
Oh,
crane
sure.
speed, fitness, good business sense, bucket material capacity times 1 out of 3, and concrete viscosity times 1 out of 3.
I have the good business, the wear effect, and the feel effect.
Like hot dogs. Misa wants a hot dog. gives me hot dog.
What am I gonna go for? I have 1 skill point. I need to find a place to spend it. Bulk material capacity sounds like a good investment. Grab one of those. Okay, that's it. And it is. Oh, yeah, they do have hot dogs. And we got our job done. And it is also starting to get pretty late.
Yerp.
So I guess we'll just put all the equipment back.
That's what I was thinking. Looks like everything's home.
Is it? You're complete. Pull it all out of storage. How you like at the yard and vehicles are just appearing out of nowhere.
Yep.
Oh, cranes cannot be taken out. Yeah. Apparently, cranes are they're invincible because we can't take them out. But how terrible. Alright, cool. Alright, goody good. About time for bed for me.
Yeah, I am feeling mighty fine.
Me too. Still feeling good.
And I've had Unos. But it's like, 3/4 of a red solo cup, so.
I've had rice. I've had
And I
3.
don't mix mine. Because what have I had for lunch today? 440 calories worth of, Marie Callender's food.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Yeah, it was a little tedious, but not in a bad way.
Yeah, I do like the job elevation, the difficulty elevation.
Yeah.
It's a little
It's
tedious
like-
here and there for certain ones, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't, dreading on for hours for one fucking stage.
Yeah, the part I didn't like at all was the excavating, where it's like, this is taking forever, this is taking forever, this is taking forever.
Yep. But still, it wasn't bad, though.
Nope, not at all.
It was good playing with you again.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of
And,
fun.
Hopefully, I'm really hoping Dyson Sphere program does come out with a multiplayer. But if you ever get the chance, I would say it's definitely worth picking up your spare time.
I'll have to look at it. I haven't looked at it yet. I remember you mentioning it, but I have not looked at it.
Yeah, and if you want to see some gameplay footage, you can always watch, our channel, of course, of me playing it and whatnot. It's quite a fun game. It's really interesting.
Is it on YouTube or just Rumble?
YouTube. Yeah,
Okay,
I upload to both. Unless...
Yeah, I thought you did, but I figured I'd check. Because I only have YouTube on my phone. I don't have... Okay, that thing just spawned in my face. Literally, a van was just like, hello.
Hello there.
Hello. General Kenobi.
This is not the traffic you're looking for. Move along. This is not the traffic I'm looking for. Move along. Move along. Alright. I guess we will talk to you next time. Next Monday.
You have a good one. Take care.
Yep.
Stay warm, especially at night. It's been getting cold, and it's going to only get colder.
Yep. But I love it, though. I love winter. I may be freezing, but I love it.
You can always put on more layers in the winter. You can't take them off in the summer.
You can always put on more clothes, but you can't take your skin off.
Exactly.
Once you're stripped down to naked, that's it. You can't get any cooler than that.
But yeah, you have a good one and take care.
I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Later. Alrighty. Well, that's going to be it for this episode of Construction Sim, so I hope you enjoyed. Obviously, we didn't play as long. We had a little bit of trouble getting started, so we weren't able to play as long as we used to, or we normally do, which is about 5 hours. We're close, but not close enough in my opinion. But apologies for that. And also apologies for the non-English. We have been drinking a lot of lemonade this episode, but it was fun. So again, hope you enjoyed, and until next time on Construction Sim, we'll do some more jobs, which will be next Monday. Obviously, these get recorded on Monday, but they don't always get uploaded on Monday. Sometimes they'll get uploaded on Monday, sometimes they get uploaded on Tuesday. Sometimes Wednesday. It really just depends on the schedule and how things are going that week. So it'll be uploaded this week at some point. But yeah, again. And if you do, I hope you enjoyed this episode. And if not, well, that's up to you. Like if you like it, dislike if you don't. If you don't like it, and subscribe and whatnot, and all the good things that other YouTubers tell you to do. Subscribe, like, comment, all that stuff helps out the channel. It really does. It's not just a thing we all say. It really does help out the channel grow and stuff like that, because when you like the videos are more likely to be shown. When there's got more views on it, it's more likely to be shown. When it's shared, the link to the video is shared, it's more likely to be shown to other new potential ones, potential viewers and such. And when it's commented on a bunch, that also helps. All that helps out with the algorithm. All of it's integrated, stuff like that. So do all that if you like. Do one of them, or do all of them, or do a few of them, whichever you feel comfortable with. Whatever you like. But until next time, a goodbye.